Hello, hello. What's up, gamers? And hello. Welcome in. Hello, Mani. Good morning. Good day. I've actually had, within quotation marks, a normal sleeping schedule today. I woke up at around 12. So that's normal for me.
Moist.
And I have something to drink. I've been getting groceries. I've been... I also talked to my boss and I traded a shift. I was planning, I was supposed to be free from work until Friday, but then she asked me if I wanted to trade my Friday with tomorrow instead. But that means I'll work tomorrow night, and then I'll have from Wednesday to Monday off from work instead, and I'll have the whole weekend consecutively, whatever it's called. So I figured, you know what, why not work a little bit now that I had a chill day last time at work. I'm not too tired, and I don't have anything planned this week, but I guess I could maybe plan something for the weekend now if I... Well, actually, let's see. I have something planned for this weekend. Is it the 21st? Is Saturday. So that's kind of nice, because we're having a game night on Saturday with a family. So I decided to... What did I do? It's on Saturday on the evening, so I wouldn't have missed it anyhow, but now I get to sleep and have a normal... don't have to wake up at 6:30 in the morning of the day that I have to stay up late night as well. I'm good at freerun. Yeah, it's freerun. Actually, that's the second topic for today. I got a new hideout. You can see it's kind of cool how well they make these kind of hideouts with... if you look at this, these are all these items put together. It's like pebbles, it's driftwood, it's snowdrift, it's pebbles, volcanic rocks, stone pieces that they put together in a way to make art. With these are iron pipes or choker, iron pipe things around their neck, and then see the eyes are actually just some papers that are blocks or I don't know, runic scriptures on them. Then you just a bunch of rocks cut together, some snow things for the hair, and the leaf is cushions. It's like cushions you sit on. Temple stools, they're called. I think it's really cool. The cool thing is that you can download these for free, because you have to use in-game items. Before you had to farm the items yourself, and it would cost you in-game currency. You had to do daily quests and stuff. But pretty long time ago, 5-10 years ago, they removed the whole system with you have to pay in-game currency to get the stuff, and use whatever hideouts you have unlocked, you'll be able to buy all the different decoration items. And then there's a few cash item shops things you can get that is extra cool and special effects. But people tend to make stuff with the vanilla stuff in the game just to kind of make stuff that anyone else can use. And there's a website for this. I think maybe I closed it, but it's pretty easy to find. It's kind of nice to scan through, but there's a lot of sussy pictures there. So hideout showcase. It's a bit laggy, this site as well right now. I wonder if it's a lot of traffic going on, or if it's just they don't have a lot of things. You can see here there's some nice these are the most recent ones, 2B hideouts as well. And if you go into the most viewed ones, you're gonna see a lot of interesting. Yeah, actually, we're in the most viewed already on the first page. But yeah, I tried to go for something anime related and not too sussy, but you can see this the typical 2B, and then you teleport, the waypoint, the one you teleport into your hideout with, is in this sweet spot over there. Same with this one, and then other sussy. But there's some really cool ones. If you go and you search, I can do maybe cat, maybe there's some cool, cute cat. Oh, there's a few here, pretty cool. Also, I want to see this one as well. And you can just import these ones pretty much instantly and can use them and walk around in. What hideout is this? Celestial Nebula. Okay, I don't have this hideout, so I can't do this one. Stately hideout. This one, for example, I could do. I don't know if this is meant to be just squiggle things. But you can import and upload as much as you want, kind of, as long as there's things. And of course, I assume people maybe do commissions for these. Artists who put time to this, and people ask, can you make a free run thing, and then they can commission someone probably to do it, but I don't know. Most of them are free, and they'll do it here, and they want to get high ratings and internet points. And there's might be other sites that has where you actually can gain something from it, but I don't know if it's allowed to make money off of it, technically. I don't know if that goes against... there's a lot of strict when it comes to real money transactions and the Path of Exile. Like, you're not allowed to do giveaways for your own benefit for stream. You are allowed to give away stuff. I don't think you're allowed to do it like on stream as a thing, to like give in-game benefits on stream, because then you get financial gain on having more people in, you know, anything that is slightly can give you a bit of money, you're not allowed to do, or that could be, you know, used as almost like a money laundering thing for RMT. Anything like that is not allowed. But because I got this new hideout, I kind of have to lay out. I don't know if I remember and if I missed anything, any important NPCs and stuff. But I got my map device, my stash, my crafting bench, guild stash, and Lily. There might be some more NPCs I have to add in here. Let's see. Hello, is that Fian? Yes, wait, why can't I see? Hello, Rauk. Wait, guys, you're being censored right now. What's happening? Look here. All I see is Mani's messages here, and then I see that now I see your message, but for some reason, if I look at this chat, hold up. This chat, I can see, now I can see Rauk. Hello, Rauk. Did I miss some messages yesterday then? Because someone got accidentally censored. Beep boop. I don't know what's going on. Guys, spam the chat so I can see if you're still being... Rauk. Hello, Rauk. Can you try to type something again? See why my chat isn't working? I don't know why it's doing it. Oh yeah, I didn't make this one. I downloaded this one. Someone else. Actually, I can even give credit because I think I can find it again. And if you want the download link, if you want to have your own hideout, Furieren. This is the one. It's made by Shooks55. Got 18,000 views. Can you see like what the person made? Did he make a lot more cool ones? Oh, he's the same person who made this one. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, I wanted to get this one as well with the cat. Actually, this one is also good. Oh my god, so many cats. This person is a god gamer. Oh wait, that's 24 pages. Is this all this person does? He doesn't play the game, he just makes art in the game. That fucking Doro. Oh, it's a metapod. And some coffee, tea, or me. Oh, Gachi. Wow. Beautiful. I think you need this one, Patrick. It's perfect for you. I'll put this down here. And then here, cat girl. Look at these. Quality content art. A cat in the grass. Can I go full screen somewhere? Oh, this one as well. Oh my god, so many cool references. One Piece! Trading ship. The Merry, Going Merry? What's it called? Merryman. Cats. Yeah, this one I was looking at first, but the thing is, you need to have the hideout where they're made. And it seems like he made most of them in this hideout, because everyone has this one for free, or find it through the acts. It's not hard to get. It's on Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man. My Swedish accent really strong today. He is Chainsaw Man. Where do you see? I guess you can't really see a full screen. Maybe. Oh yeah, you can see the YouTube video as well for everything. I wonder if that's how they make money from this. They upload a bunch of these things, and then they upload a video for every hideout, and then they get a bunch of views on those hideouts, and then, you know, they get partnered, and then suddenly algorithm kicks in. Oh, fucking joy! Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Neurosama, Evil Neuro. A lot of cool things. I kinda... Oh, wait. Wait. What hideout is this? This is Backstreet. This is the same hideout. How did it get so much black in the background? I guess you can do that if you have something pitch black. Hot dog. Now I know at least whose profile to look through if I'm interested in a new hideout. We're gonna stick to the free run one for now. You can see the messages. I think, yeah. I see Alidros, the Hound now. I can see him. I don't know. I'm gonna just have both my chats open at the same time. And try to like not miss a message. But I'll have like the one to the right is one I look at the most, like when I'm playing, and then I look to the left every now and then. Oh, this guy is a HoloLens Windows 98, and then he did some random insects. I wonder if he does for Path of Exile 2 as well. You wanna play a game? Middle finger. A lot of middle fingers here. Oh, this one actually looks like a sick hero. It's like real art going on here. Oh, wait. What the fuck is going on here? What am I looking? Is it top down? Am I watching it on a wall? This is really mindfuck. Is this even a real hideout? I guess it's like the whole thing, like the character is standing here or something, and it just blends in, or it's standing here maybe, it's looking top down. Really trippy in my head when I looked at that screenshot. Oh, anyone likes Pokemon? Oh my god, poor Pikachu. I should get this one. Which hideout? It's the same hideout though. The thing is, you can, if I like set up my hideout as I want it, I'm pretty sure I can just re-upload it as it is here, just export as it is now. I save it, and then I can, you know, swap between them, and I don't have to do the, like, move around the chests and the portal device, etc. I stopped paying attention when you didn't respond, especially when I typed too many messages. Oh, yeah. It's, I think I almost... Or do you mean in general, or do you mean just now? You know, yeah, the messages. I saw that. I was focusing on trying to figure out why they weren't showing. You know, I was, let's see. So there's one thing I've done now today, or earlier today, game-wise, that I haven't done before, and it's to get the fucking scry from the File Cathedral. My clear speed with this character is so bad that I never really bothered doing it. But now I finally made it. So now it's in the city square. So I have a chance for nice div cards now. Before that, it is the inherent div cards of this zone, which is, you know, I actually can't see them now, but it's nothing insane. But I did get a bit of inventory or cash from it. But because there's so much mobs I'm killing, I do get a lot of div cards, not including the ones I get from the machine, the boxes, the divination strongboxes, diviner strongbox. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know for me if it bugs out like that if I don't have multiple chats open. You could have ignored someone by accident, like someday without knowing. It's kind of weird, but I guess that's what happens when you use plugins like that for chat. Is sometimes desyncs, or, you know, it may be disconnected for like 10 seconds, and it was just those 10 seconds someone speak. But I guess you will notice the chat that pops up, or that I see, will pop up on stream over here onto the left. So if you type something, try to pay attention, I guess. Well, it's not your job really, but I always do that when I type something or ask a question, because then I'm kind of, I watch, and then I see when the message arrive, and like, okay, now they actually see the question. Now I can see if they answer it or not, because sometimes they're pretty long delay. So it's like, you don't want to sit there and wait. But it really depends. Like, maybe you do that. I don't know. And now, I bought a bunch of maps. I bought, what is it, 6, 12, 18 maps. And I was planning on rolling them all and then run them, maybe not back to back, but I was thinking for a little experiment, because I don't really need to cash in on anything right now. I have a bunch of chaos, bunch of divines, a bunch of scarabs. that I will run a few maps, I'd say like 10 maps to begin with the same mods, same strats, same thing, and then I just dump it all into a quad tab, and we do a little price check with like the POE overlay trade check, but also in general, like, you sort it a little bit, kind of like the Empyreans, like based or cringe videos, but more like just for curiosity and a lot less calculation, and more like, oh look, I got this much shit in one run. But that means I will have to affinity everything to this one, which I think is fine, but I maybe want to calculate how much I spend first. What? I got a message from... Oh, it's fucking... It's a scam artist in trying to connect me through what's it called? WhatsApp. Someone's randomly calling me unknown number. Ew. Oh, hello, Mom Plays, and bye-bye, Mom Plays. Have a good lurk. Enjoy. I will try to pay more attention and let you know when I see something wrong. Thank you. Okay, so the way I roll these maps, let's see, the average price on a map is, 45, 30, 55, but if you want to buy in bulk, it's a pain if you don't accidentally get a trader who sells like 20 of them at the same time, and their hideout isn't invaded by 50 people. It takes some time to buy these maps, but if you pay a bit of extra, it goes quicker. I think I paid 55 on average on these ones, just to get them all in a quick go. So let's say if we run 10 maps specifically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 10. I will be using... I kind of want to try 2 different things. Like, I want to try both Chisel of Scarab and pack size. Both of them are kind of nice, but Scarabs like you get more... I don't know, it feels like there's more chance of generic loot, obviously, with the pack size, and you get a lot more mobs and more chance of the corrupt currency or the volatile Vol orb, which is pretty expensive. I think it's about the same price as most scarabs that you get, or most scarabs are less. It's like average, the same, but you get more scarabs on average per map. Obviously, like one of the jackpot ones. So I think we'll start with 10 of these, which would be, for easy reasons, at least buy 10 instantly. 275. Let's add a little bit of counter here. 275 plus, we're gonna say 50 each for every map, so 500. So that's the initial cost. Nice. I know I'm always letting you know if I miss something. Yeah, very good. And skål, everyone. Got some monster. Oh, someone bought my Purity of Ice. Yoink. The only downside with this, I want people to spawn up here so they can see free run when they get in here, but I also don't want to have to frost blink up and down from my stash every time I go to Faustus. But I guess that's the price we gotta pay. So 10 of these. I'm gonna roll these all with 1 Deadly Orb as well to get more monsters. I always go to currency. Can you have 2 Faustus at the same time in your hideout? Would be pretty good. Fine, Delirium Orb. They're 20C each, so 215.
I'll put the word out.
That's 215. Oh, my blink failed, and now I have to wait. Oh, worst part. And then we're gonna need, I don't know if I should count the Alk and Scour, and then, what is it? We have... It's like this. So we have them in our inventory at least. You can see how many we spend, but it's probably like just 10C, 10-20C maximum of re-rolling the maps to something I can run, and then exalting them. And exalt is still... Yeah, it's 1 chaos per exalt. So not that much. And I guess we're gonna put one of these quad tabs at the start as well. Mapping 1. Don't put on the affinity just yet. We do it when we're actually done rolling everything. Now lurk and make some food. Enjoy the food. Very good, very good. Okay. Max resist and reflect and regen are the things I can't run. And the minus block as well, I prefer to avoid. I was thinking about trying this with the Blight, or no, the Delirious, no, what's called? Originator, Mirage Empowered at the same time. But those one cost 2 divine per map compared to 50. So it's around, I don't know, 5 times the price to run one map. And I don't know if I can make 5 times the amount of loot from the rolls you get on a originator map. But I might try it. Like 1 or 2 just for science, see if I get like any big explosions of loot. And then of course I exalt the maps. Wait, this one got minus fist. I exalt them afterwards to get at least max mods. Yeah, this is fine. Be stunned, poison on hit. Reduce block, I don't want. I'm trying to level up as well, so I'm not doing 2 rippy maps either. I'm at 32%, level 98. Okay, so we used, you know, I don't know, did I use 17 exalts? You know, that's 17 CE plus 9 scourings, which I assume is, you know, a half. So that's 4.5. And then Alks. Are Alks actually expensive? No, it's 6 to 1. So that's like 1 C, 4, 5, 17. That's 22. So let's add like 25 to be generous here. 25. So around 1,000 C approximately it costs to roll these maps. And then now the downside or the risky part is that I want to corrupt them as well. Wait, did I buy more than 10? Or did I? Oh, no, I had more in my stash, I think. I had to begin with. I want to corrupt them to get 8 mods, but then you might brick some maps. And if I brick one, I technically have to craft more and add more to, you know, the cost price. But then you can also sell the bricked maps. But we're just gonna run, see if we can run them all. This one we can still run. Nice, 8 mod. Okay, we didn't brick a single one. That's a... Oh, no, we did brick this one. This one is Elemental Reflect. I can't run that. So we're gonna have to roll one more map. So yeah, it's all the prices, like buy all the things one more time. One of these, 22.
I should raise my fees.
Plus a Maven's or a chisel. Scarab. 27.
Make it happen.
Surely this one won't brick as well. Added 2 exalts. Got a chisel. Okay, it's fine. Now we have 10 maps, and technically we could sell this one. This one will go into the profit pile, I guess, because if it's not Delirious, it sells for 150C with this high quantity and, you know, more Scarab at the same time and a power Mirage. It's 150 to 1 divine, depending on if they can run the mods or not. I'm pretty sure if it's a no regen, no life, no block, those are a bit harder to sell than the Reflect, because if it's just a physical build, this is a free 8 mod map you can run pretty much, unless maybe there's something else you can't run, like vulnerability, but I doubt that's a problem to most people. But this is part of the profit, because when you do this, if you craft your own maps, you will get bricks that will sell and recoup the cost of rolling it. Kind of, because it's 50 plus, or is it per map, approximately. It would take this, what is it, 7 would be 1060 is on average. It's, you know, at 106C per map. So if you sell one map that bricks to an 8 mod that you can't run, 450, you technically make 50C profit-ish. Maybe even more if it hits something that is, you know, sellable for 1 divine plus. But yeah, we're gonna run these 10 maps. I'm gonna put them all in this corner here. And then we're gonna set affinities to these maps. And then the scarabs we have to count as well, of course. Scarabs are probably the most expensive parts. There's a few ways to run this, to be honest. I've tried a few different things and I like a lot of them. But the most important one is this one. It's like mandatory. This one is mandatory to open strongboxes again. The explicit, I feel like it's probably worth. I'm not sure if it's mandatory, but I think like it's just so nice because on this scarab strongboxes, you can get like percent quant or flat amount of like 5, 6, 7 Legion scarabs. I once got 3 of these ultimating scarab of catalysting from one strongbox, 600 chaos, because it had like a high amount of you know, incursion. No, it's called the ultimatum scarab drop raw chance, and I just ended up being lucky. So it's nice. And then I usually go with either glittering if I'm like hoping to get a rarity item, or I run with is more raw strongboxes. Or I tried a few times with Beyond. It is I get a bunch of extra portals in the maps because I'm running Beyond mobs, and I was trying to farm specifically in my Atlas here. They call the tainted currency, have increased currency drop and more currency from this thing. 12% more currency found from the guys. And then when you're in the Mirage zone, I get a bunch of mobs stacked up, and because I use Val Cyclone, everything stacks up close. Get a bunch of those mobs. You get that, but I won't be using it this time. I feel like it's getting more raw strongboxes is nice, and again the rarity is probably what I'll go with. So we're gonna have to check the price, or just buy 10 of each of these scarabs. I was thinking if there's anything else I tried before. I think the modifier is probably not worth. Any Tempest isn't worth either. Yeah, I think this is just it. If you don't want to do glittering, or if you don't feel like you don't care about rarity of items that drops, just slap on another extra ambush scarab. So now we need to buy 10 of all of these. I think I have the capital to just buy straight up Chaos. Maybe not. Yeah, it's 270 each. How much is Divine right now? It's slightly less than a Divine. So let's just liquidate some. The Divine price is somewhat stabilizing again. It was 350 C like a few days ago. A bit cheaper than market value maybe. Wait, did I get... Oh, I got back some. One of Divines. Okay, this is kind of annoying, I just realize. If I want to go back and forth between my Strongbox, I have to blink. Maybe Faustus, you'll have to come down here. Or like, you can stand over there instead. And people won't see free run, but it's fine. Free run will shine another day. 10 of these, that's 2000 C. So I need like 1,000 more. Actually, is it cheaper? No, it's 1 to 1. So it's a bit cheaper to sell the divines. So like this 780. 1964. No. What? Why is this 2016? 2016. Like this. And maybe it will sell super quick, or let's see. And meanwhile we get, I mean, the compartments, I can just calculate these ones because we don't really need to buy new ones of these. These are, you know, let's just say 2.5 for 1 chaos. So that's like 5 chaos. Oh no, it's like even less than 5 chaos. It's like 4 chaos maybe. Plus 4 for 10 maps. Same with these ones are super cheap. It's like 5 to 1 is 2 chaos. It's like minimal, like you don't even really need to count these. But the glittering is 5 chaos for 1. Yeah, around, let's say 5, so that's 50. You can probably get it cheaper, especially if you self-sustain it. Actually, I do have to buy at least 7 of these.
We'll make it happen. I'll put the
So
word
I
out.
have 10 of these. And then the ambush scarabs are actually, they're like 1 chaos each sometimes. 1.2, 1.2, you get a bit more than 1 each, but let's just say that's another 10. See. And then, okay, we have to, that's a bit overkill maybe, or greedy going for this price. Unless it sells in 3, 2, 1, no. Let's just get another trade up for like 3 divines for whatever is the instant sell.
All in order. I'll let you know.
I have enough C. I need like 2,000 something for the, let's just say whatever price we buy 8 of these things, you'll most likely sustain this. So 2,224.
I should raise my fees.
Plus whatever the cost is on 2 of these. 556. Because I supply with the 2 that I had myself. So almost 4,000 chaos. And that should be all we need to run all these maps. That's all the items. Oh, there's one more thing, but this one is a bit harder to calculate, so at least I have to remember this. There's astrolobes. I already have 1 applied, so I don't know if that's gonna be very, like, it's gonna be a bit confusing maybe, but it's not really that much. Like, I get Tormented Spirits, it drops 1 additional unique, slightly increased pack size and rarity of items found. And I'm gonna have to replace probably 2 more of these, but let's just say, how much is astrolobe? They're like 67 C each. So at least I have to count that. Let's see how many I use. And then we calculate off that, because it's kind of random. I'm using the node up here. That makes it a random map collapses. But if you manage to cut off a map early from this dust, I think you get less total maps of the buffs before you get to the treasure room. Which I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, but that just makes it so you might have to use more of them sometimes and less of them some other times. So that one is still for debate, but we keep this one. I'm just gonna add a notepad. 3090 C for 10 maps. So that's the counts, and I think that's all. That's all we need to run the maps for now. So we start with this map. All right, the new map device. I haven't going to use this yet. Here's some maps I ran. Also, if you want to figure out or find the Dark Seer, or what's it called? Seer? The Dark Seer? No, it's called something else. This is my weapon that's called the Dark Seer, but the one is scry things. Forgotten Seer? No, it's something with a Seer in the name. Using this like additional pack size and more mobs in your map, and then doing a 100% full clear of the map is like one of the fastest ways. It didn't work for me. I just found a Mirage with a guaranteed Forgotten Seer, Lost Seer, whatever they're called. I'm using Ether Altars. We're gonna get 1 invitation thing, I guess. I have this node and this node. I'm kind of low on points. I'm speccing a bit into more scarab, or a lot of into extra scarabs, but I could get more pack size, 10% pack size on the influence monsters for dropping like either this big one, some of the blocks, or these 2, 15% chance to guard by additional pack of monsters by the strongboxes. I assume that's just an extra pack inside the box when you open them, which is kind of nice, but it's only 30%. Then we start now. Wait, no, we have Affinity, everything here. Can I just click everything? Most likely it's going to be scarabs, raw currency, scarabs, some fragments, div cards. I'm not really looting that much else. Almost everything is like very easily affinited. Okay, this one has currency. Nothing insane. They steal my power charges, frenzy. Entrapment, strongbox. Strongbox open second time. Explicit modifiers and glittering. It begins. 10 maps, back to back, with a little break here and there maybe, but I'm not going to do any other content in between, and if I sell something, you know, or I try to not mix anything into the new tab. So I tend to just go to the boss first, so the altars doesn't get weird. And now they also have the Tormented Spirits. Look. A little nightmare map, and then I go into this zone. If you really want to min-max it, you can trigger all the altars. Clear the whole map and trigger all the altars first. Oh, we start off strong with one raw divine. More maps, rarity. We're going with rarity. But yeah, I just go for the boss, and then I go for altars like as I clear. And if I see some really juicy place, maybe I save that until maybe I get a duplicate scarab thingy. But it's hard to predict. Bit of gold. So it's the operative strongbox we want, and we want to open them multiple times. And then I have, when I'm casting, 25% chance to open strongboxes or chests in pretty much a full screen's radius. And it will open all strongboxes at the same time as well. And I usually wait with looting, because I'll have to do a like extra lap anyhow at some point. So I only loot the expensive stuff first. In the beginning I looted like always, because I was dying a bit more and I was having a lot worse loot filter and looting a lot more items, so I always got full inventory. Had to use like 5 portals to loot. Now I got a pretty strict one. So trying to like minimize, so I only have to go out like 1 or 2 times to dump stuff. But because you're farming scarabs, you see so many different instances of like scarabs in your inventory. Dark Half. Oh, already starting to get some of the scryed div cards. What if we get a Apothecary, the first map that because I scryed the map right before stream, like an hour or two, and then I got some groceries and stuff, and then I prepared buying the maps and stuff, so I haven't actually played a single map since I scryed. Find out. And this build is probably like better at doing some Uber bosser and stuff like that technically, but it's pretty decent at doing this kind of farm for being this build. Like this, I can't really do a lot of Sumi content, and this is one of the few contents I can do where I get a lot of monsters stacked up for my Firestorm. And it's kind of nice because I need XP at some way of farming XP. I don't want to buy a boost and get like carried for levels, so I just kind of want to solo level it, but it's kind of slow with this character, so opening strongboxes is pretty comfy. I don't have to move too much. I stand here, wall cycling it into my rain. And then of course Oriat's End really helps with the extra clear. A lot of extra pops. And yeah, I do have pretty high damage as well. Also, one thing for those who were like, you know, my gear, I got the upgrade, and I think this is the only upgrade I've gotten since last PoE stream. It's got a 6-link Inferno Mantle, but max resist and reduce chaos damage. I'm still trying to get the +2 or +4 chest, but I've been really unlucky. I bricked like 10 5-linked chests with like pretty good rolls, and now the prices of the double corrupt is going up. It's like 70 to 90 C before. Now it's like around 200, almost a divine for a double corrupt. And then to get it 5-linked is kind of easy. It just takes some time. But I think at some point I'm gonna like force it. Just buy like 10 chests and just keep rolling until I get at least a +2 AoE or whatever, like anything that gives me plus level. Because right now, because I'm not using any +1 amulet, it's currently level 26. I want to get to 30, but just getting +2 to 28 is pretty good. Oh, here we go. First volatile Val. Very nice, very nice. So pretty much we made, what is it? 1 div, and then this one is worth 240, so slightly less than a divine. And if we check the price as well on the map and the investment, was it? It was 4,000 something? 3,090, so 390 C per map is like what we have to break even. And if you get more than that, of course, that's the profit. But we'll do like a real countdown. Because now we're only counting the big ticket items, and later on I'm gonna be counting all these like bubblegum as well a little bit. The bubblegum. I don't even know it's gonna add that much, but I had over 5,000 chance orbs. I have way over 5,000 alterations, and those actually sell for a pretty good price. So it's a bit bit tedious with the scarab, or the scarab, the gem boxes, because you get a bunch of corrupted gems, and some of them have nice implicits, but it's a bit of a mess if you want to check them all, and they're like big sizes. So I reduce the size of all the implicit Yules, and like I only check them if I bother. But the unique ones are worth checking, because there's a few, like if you get the totem Yule, I think that's like for a good roll over 2 divines. It might have dropped a bit now, because most people probably have a good one. It's still fairly common. Okay, I get them like maybe 1 a day if I do these maps for a while. And if you're really lucky, maybe you get like an actual useful Yule that isn't a corrupt one. That's just if you're lucky. I don't think I've gotten one normal unique, like that isn't a Val specific Yule. And it wasn't from a Strongbox, so it wasn't even corrupted. So it was like a random drop. I don't know if those boxes even have a higher chance of dropping, or even can drop unique Yules. Except for the ones that get... I think they drop as rare and then they get Vald, because the Strongbox is corrupted. And then they turn into unique. I don't think like I've got an actual like raw unique drop from it. So, why did I get... I just realized I got 2 of these ones. They're not even worth looting. Like maybe if they're good rolled. I'm guessing maybe volatile walling on some of the items like that could be interesting, but this like base item is so cheap. Maybe you want to do it on a 5-link first, just because, I don't know, then you can easily 6-link it if it hits something good. Didn't get many. We only got 28 strongboxes this map. I can get up to 40, I think, if you use a bit like more, like if you use 2 abyss, or what's called not abyss, ambush scarabs, then you get 4 extra, and then it just rolls a bit random, I guess, depending on the map roll and how many mobs are supposed to spawn in map. And it seems to be almost always the same amount of strongboxes inside as outside of the Mirage. I don't know if it ever gets more. But I know the rolls aren't always exactly the same in this from zone to zone. Okay, 20 monsters remaining. I think we're done. We just have to loot stuff we missed. I mean, think about using the pack size scarabs as well. Or not scarabs, the chisels. It feels like it could be worth getting a lot more beyond monsters, a lot more everything. Originators. Yeah. That's also a thing I'll try probably after I'm done with these 10 maps, if I feel like if I'm not too tired and don't want to do more maps, I'll buy a originator Mirage map and just run it with like as good roll as I can get. Dump some chaos into rolling it. still, like, I can guess that if you're running like without Mirage, like if you would do this in another league, people who are running this Strongbox strat probably like are still profiting, and now you get double the amount of Strongboxes that also has more interesting rewards. So even just clearing the map like this, you have a pretty high chance of getting some nice returns. Like yesterday I dropped a div card that was worth, I think 11 divs is like the div card you need to get Hinocora's lock. I think 5 cards for 1 Hinocora lock, and I got 2, so that's like 2/5 of a Hinocora, 22 divs. Just like that, because you get like the duplicate div card whenever you open a Strongbox. And if you're lucky, you have altar and you can duplicate it twice. Like it drops as 2, and then it has a chance to duplicate the things you drop. I don't know if it's actually counts it separately, like those 2 drops as 1 drop, or if it's like they both have to roll and you can get 3 or 4, or if it's like either it duplicates or it doesn't, and it gets 2 or 4. That's a thing I actually never really thought about until now, because to be honest, this is the first time I do a legit Strongbox strat since Enrage Strongboxes. I don't think I've played it ever since then, and then that was a long time ago. They changed that, right? When there still was it called chisels? No, it was called sextants. We have sextants on the map device. Oh, good old days. You had to balance the maps and figure out which map you could overlap the most amount of sextants, and then you had to get all the good ones, and then, yeah, it was a pain, but the amount of use you could do was kind of interesting, but it was kind of annoying when you like missed out on some stuff and you forgot to upgrade this thing, or you're out of sync with your sextants, so now every 2 maps you have to reapply them. There's a lot of things that were, also not the best quality of life. Now I should be able to just plug and play like all the 10 maps back to back without like losing anything, except for doing the orb. What's it called? The Astrolabe. They're kind of like the old sextants and Skull money. I think I'm tanky enough to play most of these maps with one hand. Skull. It's just a bit hard to, do efficient gaming, but at least I can stay alive. Otherwise I can just pause the game as well, but rather be very inefficient than completely stop efficiency. Right? That's how it works. Also, we didn't get a single altar in this map. It just happens sometimes when you have the Ether and Searing Exarch. He's like, nope, this map, you get nothing. I'm also not looting maps anymore, but they are kind of worth, I think, 2 chaos each. If you are like actually min-maxing a lot, what you pick up, you can probably get like 15, 20, 30, I don't know how many maps dropped per map, but a couple of extra chaos every map if you just have inventory space bothering picking it up. But I soon have full map tab, because I only run these Delirious maps or the Mirage maps, so I never really consume my normal tier 16 maps. I could technically roll them and like try to 8 mod them. Now that you don't have to quality them, you can use, or you could quality them, but optimally I guess you do like Delirium Orb once and then roll, or maybe not even exalt them, just straight up use Corrupt and Alk and Corrupt with Chisel on, and if it hits like an 8 mod, you can probably sell it for 50, 100, 150 chaos. I think we go outside and clean my stash real quick. Kitava's Thirst, Ice Nova, or DD? Are you asking me like what I think is better or what I think is cooler? Or elaborate? But I never played the Kitava's Thirst, Ice Nova myself, but I have played a DD build a long time ago. So I guess that's my my knowledge, but I actually don't know. Is the Kitava Thirst, Ice Nova? Is that the one Gromit were playing, I think? Is that one where you also use Frostbolt or Ice Bolt, whatever it's called, and shoot projectiles that will Frost Nova on top of, you know, and like shotgun? I think I played the Frostbolt Totem build, I think, at some point. Frostbolt and Nova Totem, or maybe I'm just misremembering. It's been a while since I played any Frost build. I think it was like 10 leagues ago, maybe. 10 whole leagues ago. Actually, it's 0 monsters remaining. We did a pretty good full clear. So this is why, like, I always skip a few things and just go a last lap. What I could do, technically, when I'm doing this, is also have a Quicksilver Flask and you swap to it when I'm running around, because I can get a lot of speed and it's kind of nice with the Mage Blood. But it's a bit of effort to bring it in. Better, yes. Yeah, I would say, I think the Ice Nova probably has more synergy. It feels like DD lost its use lately. So if I would have to select one, I think I'd go for the icy build. Yeah. So you just go like this. Are you playing either of those builds, Francis? Also, doesn't know why I'm talking to YouTube chat. I forgot. I still haven't added the thing so you guys can see YouTube chat on screen. Oh no, we got the breach. The breach are pretty okay. It's just my build is really bad at defending the breach, but actually this is pretty. It's a perfect choke point, I guess.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
I stand here, body block the entrance, and do my rain here. You shall not pass. Wait, should I move my character a little bit so you guys can see my health? It's not like it's gonna hit 0, but you know what? I'll move a bit to the side. I usually prefer to be on the left side over the right, because all my crafting and stuff is happening on the right side, so I'll block that if I accidentally like do something on the left side here. See, I'm actually letting some of the mobs through when I'm doing this. Multitasking a bit too much. That means there's gonna be one of these inside the Mirage as well. But that's good, because it's in a good spot at least. Wait. Oh, is it double open? Oh yeah. Extra. For my... I've managed to kind of sync my Vol Cyclone and my Rain pretty well now. My Rain of Pelting lasts for 3.19 seconds, and my Vol Cyclone is 3.26. So it's like slightly longer than my Rain, but that means I just have to start recasting it when the spin to win ends. Feels so weird that Chaos is like somewhat worthless. They're still useful for trading, of course, and it's really like it would be a pain if they would completely lose value and we had to like trade in divines and like whatever people need, like GCPs. But it will probably spike even more. I have a feeling divine's gonna be around like 400 to 500 C later on in the league. It's my guess. It is not enough sinks of it. There's a few sinks, but it's you can use end up like instead of alt. Oh shit! Like instead of using like alt spamming or who knows like getting clusters and stuff, people are gonna start using Chaos is rolling clusters with fracture mods, or instead of essence crafting, you know, just there's still use for Chaos. It's just like people have to use it in ways that they thought weren't worth before. because of like how low value they have, it suddenly becomes more efficient than using essences or scarabs, or not scarabs, fossils. See, everything is a scarab in my head. Wait, did I kill the boss yet? I didn't get any altars either this time. It feels like, is it even selected? The influence? Oh my god. The EU servers are throttling. Okay. Yeah, I can feel how, like, rubber band, or it's not rubber banding because it's like lockstep. It's like sometimes everything slows down a little bit and then everything tries to catch up shortly after, and then it usually doesn't happen too often to me, but I've seen on Reddit for some people the way it happens all the time. But it is happening to me in this map. Can't deny. Oasis Ground, Astral Monsters, difficult and rewarding monsters. I don't know which one is like more loot. Wish of Meddling, Wish of Risk. It feels like Risk would be more loot, you know? The more risk equals reward, right? That's how it works.
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
No, we kill the boss here. Yeah, I see the blue like stuff on the ground, so I do have the influence. It is not spawning any altars for some reason. A lot of gold. And gold. Suck. I have a feeling something that has good shotgun ability and like explode, like an occultist or anything with a gloom shrine belt. You can do this farm so much faster. Just open the box, and then every now and then maybe you have a rare mob you have to kill. But if you have a 100% pop chance, and it destroys bodies, it would be pretty nice, because they revive with Onslaught and Detonate Dead. Detonate Dead is fine for me, but the revive with Onslaught slows down the map a lot, because it just revives monsters. It can even revive stuff off screen if they're chained together, the corpses. If it's a really big pack size, it just becomes more inconvenient when the Onslaught revive. And then if you get to open the box multiple times in a row, it just adds up more and more monsters in the same spot. Some jewels. This helmet is... Oh, we got a good jewel. This one. This one... Oh, there's so many outcomes. 60 chaos unidentified, up to 200 chaos. But a good roll is like multiple divines. And we got a one away from perfectly bad. So you can see 40 is 10C, 35, 45C, close to perfect. One from perfect is almost 3 divines, and complete perfect is 6, 7 divines. So that's a nice find. But I didn't win. Oh, we got Altar's Divination card as duplicates. Yeah. Oh, what did we get? I hear a thing. It's Scarab of Containment, so we made 1 divine back. Or technically sustaining, you know, the scarabs that we're using. But we already paid the upfront price and bought 10 scarabs, so we either sell it or, you know, keep using after this strat. But for the calculation in the end, at least. I guess I won't sell anything. I'll just calculate how much it would be to sell it approximately, and then keep it for myself. Keep running. But all of the scarabs I'll sell sooner or later. Scarab duplicate? Oh, we need this. Okay, we get it, scarab duplicate, but I'm not completely resistance capped. I am capped as long as I have my RSN on. But if I let go of the momentum, I will maybe die, so we're gonna ramp up a little bit in speed. Or not take a break. Clear all the boxes and then loot. Just to be sure. I don't want to accidentally die to like some random cold damage. Oh, boxes. Is it not rocking my 25% chance, by the way? That's like 15 skills. 6, 7. Wow. Oh my god, it keeps reopening the Strongbox, so nice. And everything is getting, well, this is 60%, 42% chance to dupe. I want to get a ting, and it dupes the ting. 2 containments would be nice in 1 drop. We still have a lot of the Strongboxes left. Oh, we got 1 containment at least, so 2 containments this map. And if you're lucky, you can get like 80% more Scarab drop chance, I guess, in the Mirage zone. I've never gotten it in like 100% Mirage, so I don't know if that's not possible or just really unlucky. Oh, hello Zoe, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? How's game treating you? Are you still playing POE? Or are you more branching out? Right, I think we'll go with that. The mob is not too good of an increase to risk. Increased rarity is like, it's nice, but we're mainly for more scarabs, duplicate divine currency or scarab. It's like the preferred roles. Is it? Exile somewhere to run away from this strongbox. There we go. I did yesterday. Wait, you played yesterday or you quit yesterday? You know, are you winning? How's it going this week? New week, new me. Ah, these explosions. Scary. Oh, it keeps reopening. It's nice, but getting a lot of identified mules here. Efficient training, fluid motion, efficient training, golden rule. I don't think I need any of these. Wait, it's still... some mob... Oh, here it is. Run away. We'll check this one later. Smart cluster. 84 tree socket. Does that sell? It's like a 4 chaos. I mean, I'll keep it, but it's probably not worth. Maybe I'll play later or tomorrow. Yeah. Did you try Slay the Spire 2? Oh, okay, containment. We have 3 containments now this map. That's okay. 3 divines in just the Scarab running ourselves. Self-sustain. Getting really lucky with the reopens this map as well. It's a dream come true. Now, we just need a little mirror, and it's gonna be a perfect map. Oh, this is why, I mean, Onslaught, revive nearby monsters, and like a unkillable totem thing. Hurts my soul. Eldvicar, quantity, yeah, more quant. Quant is also one of the ones I want. It's more loot. I don't know if it works with Strongbox, like what it contains in Strongbox, but at least all the other mobs we're killing drops more. Maybe I should farm boxes. Boxes is really nice. It's like, as long as you're able to deal with it and it's not a build that like really don't want to stand still and like go close to the boxes, and you can't use spells to open the boxes, and you know, you die a lot to it. That could be pretty rough, but I think any build could probably do this with enough damage and just kill everything before you get hit, move away, be a bit more tactical. It's just probably not fun to do it if you have to do it tactical, because I just have to stand there, hold down right click, press R, go to the next Strongbox, and it's more about positioning so the mobs doesn't hide behind corners, so I like stand there and do nothing. Not that I have to do a certain playstyle just to survive. It's like, okay, if I do Vault Cyclone and they don't die in the Vault Cyclone, I shouldn't stand still, because then they're all able to hit me, and I should dash out, otherwise there's a chance I die depending on the map mods. I have died, and if I click too many bad shrines, I also die, or the bad altars. Like here, if they won't die and they keep attacking me like this, if it was like 20 more mobs, I would start seeing my life go down slowly and get a bit more debuff ramping. I would have to click the boxes. I mean, it's not too bad if you have some kind of lingering damage, so you will damage like while you're opening the boxes. I don't know what that would be, but let's say you're arrow build and you have Mana Forge, not Mana Forge, Mirage Archer. That, you know, could be useful for a wand build. I guess you can Kinetic Blast, and then the Kinetic Blast will maybe it will like linger a little bit while you're opening the box, and then you can keep casting, but you need freeze immunity. If you're not ailment immune while doing this, you probably will cry so hard from all the suffering from like the ignite. It's not too bad, I guess, but the freeze. What is their Holy Relic thing? Okay, so yeah, it would kind of work, because the spraying, if you're using the spraying attack, like it will hit the enemies, and then it will come back, because I guess you use returning projectiles, and while you're opening a Strongbox and it's run between them. But it's gonna be a bit clunky, I think. Probably gonna need more than one quad tab, but luckily I have a bunch. If we get the affinity full, we have 2 empty quad tabs we could work with. We're just gonna dump everything in there, price check later. If you don't know what we're doing, so I explained earlier, but I'm doing 10 maps with the Strongbox strat in a row. I calculated the price. It costed me 3,000 something chaos to roll, and like for the scarabs, 3,910 for 10 maps rolled, and 1 bricked map that we then will sell instead, because it got elemental reflect and I can't run that. I maybe could, if I swap, or nah, I could swap out the Columbus Touch with the reflect immunity ring maybe, but I'm trying to get to level 99, so I'd rather not die to something. Maybe I'm missing some resistance or losing the life and the life reservation, so I don't overleech anymore. And then in the end, I'll do a little quick calculation, like, okay, how much profit did I make in 10 runs? And I didn't start the timer exactly, but I can just go back in the VOD and check when I started. My guess is I started stream an hour, 50 minutes ago. I think I started like half an hour in. I'm gonna guess it's like half an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour per map. If I'm like just vibing, not hyper-focusing and skipping things. Like I'm doing full clears, but not looting everything, of course. But I'm checking. Checking all the potential good loot. Like these Yules. Reservation, resist, reservation, flask. Flask effect duration, poison duration. You think a Pathfinder would want that? Okay, this helmet is maybe good, or no? It's too low tiers. Too many scarabs. But I have so many scarabs as well in my inventory, so some of these actually stack. But we have to run it 2 times. Do a quick dump and pump. Oh, wrong. I mix up my portals because they're both kind of yellowish. I don't know if that's smart.
But the exchange went well enough.
Should we use... I mean, we can check... We can do a bit of spoil thing as well. Every now and then we check a map. We can use POE overlay and check like the value of the tab. Map POE overlay on. See, we had to make a new one. Look, this is why I dropped the div cards yesterday. My currency spiked a little bit. New profile. Scarab farm. File. Refresh. How much value is it after 1.5 map? It's 8 divines worth. And, well, it's counting the maps that I have rolled as well, so it's kind of hard. They're all like 50C each. Maybe I should put the map somewhere else. We made 3 divines worth in scarabs from those containments. 5 monsters remaining, so it should be fully cleared. These caches. The Jin caches. I'm not looting corrupted maps, but if I find a 8 mod map, maybe I'll loot it. I don't know, like it's normal maps. In general, I don't want. Okay, I think that's all in the first section. Now into the real map. Let's clear it. To be honest, I've gotten a lot of like raw divine drops in the like outside of the Mirage from when you get those. That's one of the scarabs you can use as well. Use the more unusual strongboxes in your map. I feel like it doesn't really affect the maps inside the Mirage, so you don't get more scarabs or more of the Yules. But when you're clearing the maps out or the strongboxes outside, you're getting the currency and the diviner strongbox a bit more often. And that's just still nice. I'm on the fence, like I don't really know what's better. I'm going for more monsters and more kills and like more loot from the kills in the Mirage rather than the loot outside. After these 10 ones, who knows, maybe I'll do 10 more that are with slightly different scarabs and with maybe a different chisel. Right now we have the scarab one. We could do the like more currency or more... I don't think the more div card ones works with the strongboxes, so that feels like a waste. But it could be apothecary drop with this div card one. I think pack size is one of the ones I want to try at some point as well. This pack size feels pretty good, but you can't get very high pack size on normal Mirage maps. I think around 30, 32, 34 is like the highest I get. To usually get 10% more, which is technically like a 33% increase in the total increased pack size. Feels like when you reach around 50 pack size on a map, that's when it like gets really clunky in the map, but it's like a nice kind of clunky. All the explosions chain react even more. But you would have to do it in the originator map if you want to get that high pack size. Like now we're at 44% pack size. I guess you can hit 50 if you use the chisels, but it's about as good as it gets with all the increased map modifiers and map modifier effect. And also one thing I don't like is that the scarabs or the chisels to increase scarabs, the like more scarab roll doesn't scale with the map modifier effect. That would be pretty cool, but I don't know if that's a new thing or it always like that. I know the originator maps scales with it, but I don't know how it is with the... Wait, this Strongbox is a pain, because it has a bunch of spirits, But if you kill the rare monsters, the spirit is gonna run away and you don't get to finish opening the box. So you wanna wait. Oh shit! Okay, something there hurts. You wanna wait for them to infest properly, and then you kill them. Oh! Ooh, server lag. Fuck, it was made blood. But what if? Yeah, for some reason, we're having a slowdown here. Can I see my ping? The ping is fine, but it is going up and down from 70, but still going slow motion. But yeah, over to spirits. Feels like it's not even worth opening some of the unique strongboxes, like the spider one as well. It's a bit of a questionable box. When thinking about not using Intensify as well while doing this, it is more single target damage and like more overlaps. Nice for killing the annoying rares, but it is a bit clunky if they're around corners. But if I had increased area of effect or like some other way of getting more area without losing too much damage. Who knows, maybe the new Unleash gem or something could be pretty cool. The new the improved or greater Intensify. It is actually, the Intensify is kind of different. It doesn't just work, you know, it's not like a Awakened Gem, it is better version. It's a whole different mechanic with the new Intensify. It's like you have to break Intensify X amount of times, and when you break enough times, you get a little special proc. I forgot what it did, but it didn't seem interesting for me. That's 2 maps. Should go next. Let's do a. Do we have an 8 mod? No, they not a single one of them we got 8 mods. So, and not a single one got a implicit either. So these are all like pretty low roll maps as well. Like technically, you could get a lot better outcomes than this. More loot. Oh yeah, we lost the Astrolabe thing. Wait, let's do a little Aegon. Get into memory vault real quick. I don't know if I should count this or not to the value, because it's so random what you get. Like, it's like, oh, it's a mirror, haha. Soul Tether, Usurper's Penance Helmet, Arc 2020, Glacial Hammer 2020. I'm pretty sure this is a shit helmet, right? Usurper's Penance. Oh, I have so many tabs up. Usurper's Penance is 1C, and then Arc. Fuck, how do you find Arc? It is Arc. Arc. Skill, no. I have to scroll down. To Ewells? No, to skill gems. It's normal Arc. 2020 is 3C or non-corrupt. This could actually be worth something. People are, yeah, it's 70C for this one. And Glacial Hammer is 10C. So this is the useful item in this case. Sure if I want to count this or not, but we'll put it into the, in here, bottom, these things we would have to sell for it to count. And then we need another Astrolabe, and then we'll add that to the price as well, because we didn't know how to count those really in the beginning. So we used our first Astrolabe. At 67 extra C, plus 67. That's the actual price. Oh wait, I didn't open the map. Waited. And then I think we'll probably use one more Astrolabe before we're done with these maps. One more. Let's take a little sip, a skull for another map. Skull. We'll do a little refresh shake here. In one map, We gained, this one is actually pretty bad, 0.3 divines. We lost, but also 50 of those Cs are lost because we removed the map. That map, not the best one. Well, actually, maybe it didn't count some of the stuff we found. We'll see, we'll see. It's some items are hard to price, like the unique item and the Yule. Just got 80% Scarab Mirage and double inside, which means like, oh, I'm still to get that. Somehow I never get it in my Mirages, in a full Mirage map. Good luck, I as Moose. Tell me how many things you get, or, you know, of the good Scarabs, the one that are like 60 to 100 C+. Replace monster that cannot drop equipment. I mean, that's probably not that useful in my Mirage, but it is better than extra mobs inside.
Countless generations have walked these times.
Let's kill the boss. Also, when you're free, also tell me if you bother what scarabs are running. I want to see what kind of different setup people are using. If you're going full Strongbox, or if you're mixing it with something else. I'm having a little bit of a mix, not 100% Strongbox, but the vast majority Strongbox. Using glittering as well. Glittering, and then use Strongbox scarabs, I think. And I have Beyond in my tree, and I have the altars, what are they called? The Ether altars. I might have used this Exarch altars if I didn't have Mage Blood, but I got lucky and found Mage Blood like day 3 or 4, like really early, sometime first week. So I started using it instead of selling it. And then some of the map or the altars from the blue guys were a bit easier to deal with. And I also, actually, fun fact, I found my Mage Blood from a Strongbox. Like literally inside Strongbox, just a normal one, anything special or roll on it, no UC map, just a normal Mirage map. I think it was, actually I don't know which map it was, if I was doing some completion or if I was doing something else. It really caught me by surprise. Duplicate scarabs. Oh, we have a reduced recovery rate. So we got 2 bad mods. When I get the reduced recovery rate per endurance charge, I just unspec this point and put it into life. And then I respec it back after the map. Visiting Scarab Loop is worth it, but I don't want to have... Like, I go down to 3k region instead of like 5k something. So now 5.7 is my normal region. It's a bit tedious, but you know, for the reward, it's definitely worth just respecing that 1 point. So always make sure I have a decent amount of the refund points on me. Or altars, maybe? Also, it's kind of easy to miss, but there's a lot of these what are they called? Like weird statue things that you can walk into, kind of like the white dust. Like here, if you look in this one, this weird little urn thing that spawns the gyms and summons the caches. It's kind of worth to just run into those and get extra mobs with this build, because if you just run past them, it doesn't spawn the mob. Oh! Triple Bloodline Scarab. Oh my god! Those are 1.4 divines each, so that's 4 divines pretty much. Just raw 4 divines almost. You see, I think we got a duplicator on that one. Just maybe. Oh shit. That's a bit scary. Without endurance charges, I don't have a lot of fist damage reduction. Big containment scarab here, I think. No. There's 2 times in a row actually we get the Scarab dupe. Rarity... Yeah, this is fine. I know I can pause the game. I don't know what's best if you press escape and pause whenever I see the altar and it's like a lot of mobs nearby. So I can maybe decide which mod to get before they die. I missed a few dupes or potential dupes by like, oh, there's a currency dupe and a volatile ball dropped while I was trying to read and figure out if it was safe to click it. Could have been 2. Around me. I think one thing I thought about it's like technology that is technically there but isn't truly implemented or thought about yet. But I've been thinking about when it comes to just playing music on stream and like the way you can separate the channels, especially for YouTube, like where you're not allowed to play music pretty much at all. You can separate the channels so it doesn't play on that stream. But that means you also... Oh no, someone died in Void. Rest and rip Valve Runner. But yeah, it's... wouldn't it be possible for you sending multiple channels onto a stream and letting the viewers like be able to toggle on and off? I mean, it would be too much for the viewer to do, but it would be cool to have an option to like toggle music on and off or change volumes on whatever the streamer is listening to. It's definitely nothing Twitch will do or YouTube. But who knows, maybe Kick would, or you know, some other platform decide like, oh, this is a cool thing that will be revolutionary, so we gotta do it to win over the mainstream streaming platforms, and they try a bunch of cool things. There's probably a lot of cool things you can do on Twitch, and there's some equalizers you can download, plugins, but some things requires like the server poster or the platform itself to enable. Doesn't work with like just someone adding a setting on top of it of the stream someone else is having. So then I could technically blast my volume or music as I want, and people who don't want to have music on can mute it and still like hear everything on a stream. Or the way around, if I had to high-low volume, like all of that. It would be a cool thing. I have no clue how hard it would be technically wise, but because you already can separate the channels, I guess it should work, maybe. But is it worth it? Probably not. Okay, we're gonna see after we do the next update how big spike we do in currency from this one map. I'm gonna wait until we're actually done. I don't know why I always use the Righteous Fire when I'm going between the portals. It's just a muscle memory, instantly as I open the map, activate Righteous Fire. Even if I'm gonna like exit the map instantly and go into the next zone. Okay, was that all, or is there more loot that I missed? It's one monster's remaining at least, so definitely did a good job clearing everything. Yeah, I think that's all. Now cleared outside. Only 6 dings for Inquisitor and Scarabs though. Oh, which ones are those called? Or 4 inventories of scarabs. I was like, is there a in scarab I don't know about? But no, okay, 4 inventories of scarabs. Big. I got the duplicate scarab altar in my map, and I dropped 3 of the bloodlines from 1 strongbox, so I got a pretty nice run this map. But still, we haven't gotten like the 80% more scarab in a map so far. Oh wait, we didn't kill the boss yet. That's why we're getting the boss altar. I just run 1 ambush for each scarab, full Mirage maps. Made more than 1 box than I did the whole Mirage now. Yeah, I mean, it is a gamble. That's like I think that's the most expensive one right now, I think. Like, it's 1 divine for the containment, but the bloodline is like 1.4 or something like that, like slightly more. I don't know if there's any other ones that is like more. Maybe the breach is contending, but I thought it was maybe a bit less. I rolled my boxes still. Ah, okay. I guess it takes a little bit more time, but you could get more like value out of it per box. I'm a bit more like, I want to pump more maps rather than min-maxing the use in 1 map when it comes to, like, it's kind of tedious. Especially because I'm using the auto-open when I cast spells. 25% chance when I cast a spell to open Strongbox, and I can't use that if I want to roll the Strongboxes. I'm just going to accidentally open the wrong Strongbox, or open a Strongbox I'm not supposed to open yet, and it's white ones. That would be a pain. I skip all the bag boxes too. Well. That's how you shouldn't, because I got lucky once from a normal strongbox and got dropped a mage blood, so you should always open every strongbox. Nah, probably not, if you would have to alch them and corrupt them, or alch them in your skull. But yeah, I dropped this mage blood that is already corrupted. I was super lucky, and it had 4 flask. Like, first, scarab duplicate. Okay, we can click this. Nice. Sadly, where it's not in the Mirage, but still, scarab duplicate is always worth clicking. 5 head, yeah. Just get lucky, lol, and open all the strongboxes and you win. But yeah, it's I guess you could, if you are gonna start running the corrupt one, or I guess, are you running the scarab that makes more common or more of the rare strongboxes as well? Because I'm not running with that one right now, because it doesn't seem to increase the chance of getting the like the scarab strongbox inside the Mirage. So I'm used to getting more scarabs instead, and doing beyond, and or doing the glittering scarab to get a bit more rarity from kills. I do, yeah. I'm not on the fence. I'm not sure if I want to use it, because I've gotten lucky with the diviner strongboxes outside of the Mirage as well. Like yesterday I dropped what's that a card called? Don't know the name, but it gives you the Hino Cross lock. So it was worth 11 divine, and it duplicated, so I got 2 of them, so 22 divines in, a diviner strongbox. I've gotten a few decent ones. Here, div cards, dupe. Look here, we're gonna get Apothecary. 4 times Apothecary in 1 map. Yeah, the dupes are nice, and then getting dupes from Strongbox as well. But yeah, that's why I'm thinking about using that Scarab as well, but then I lose either the rarity from the Glittering Scarab, or I lose 4 extra Strongboxes. I'm not really sure which one I wanna sacrifice in that case. I don't think it does, but Divineness and Currency, main Strongbox, good, yeah. I have gotten, like, let's see. I've dropped a total of 51 Divines so far from just doing Strongbox. But, like, maybe 10 of them is from, like, raw Divine drops from mobs and not from the Strongboxes. But I've gotten a lot of the Divines just raw from Strongbox, double Divines. Peasants. Yeah, I think the I didn't use the one with the increased effect of the Strongbox, or like the explicit modifiers on the Strongbox for a while, until Jupiter mentioned it, one of my mods. One of the gamers, he's also doing Strongbox sometimes. Maybe always, I don't know what he's doing right now, but that's... I don't know why I didn't take it, it just didn't seem that good, but when you think about it, it's pretty good for the Mirage Strongboxes. It's getting high rolls on the increased quantity of items, high roll on the flat amount of scarabs inside. I don't think it like makes it more likely to roll the rare ones. If they're even out, I don't know which one would be rare on those. I don't even pay attention because, you know, I used to have them corrupted, so I never rolled them. But there probably are some of the mods that are better than the other. Maybe you know, like, which are the best one. Is it percent quant, or is it a flat scarab? Or maybe you want to roll until you get, like, oh, you get anarchy, or you get... I don't know what even the outcomes are. I know you can get league specific, maybe ultimatum and breach specific scarab drops.
Dog is in the hen house, a commoner might say.
More than 20 is raw chaos drops there. Reduce enemy stun threshold. Is that actually... No. I will dump it in here, but look at all this currency. Imagine if it didn't have a currency tab. I mean, this would be, I guess, taking a lot less space if I had a second currency tab that I could use to, like most streamers have. 2 currency tabs. I could ask as well to use the guild stash currency tab, but you know, that's inconvenient because it's laggy to put items in there, and then you have to go to 2 different stashes. And I know Coax gonna like take a divine every now and then, just yoink. Oh no, an extra divine. How bad, it ended up in my pocket. But I am the guild leader, so it's a guild tax, he'll say. And I don't think actually he's struggling with currency this league, so he would use it to troll and then give it back. I 2% quant, avoid the line scarabs are all the same time type. Have gotten that mod a few times, and when it's like drops only ultimatum scarabs, and then it's got like the 3 of the good ones, but I guess it's not like guaranteed. Like the odds are pretty low then, because then you're gonna roll stuff that you blocked out already. I think it doesn't care about your Atlas blocks when it comes to that roll.
Orders in. 'Twas a long journey, but the exchange went well enough.
Okay, I think we're gonna have to use at least 2 quad tabs for this. There's a little snapshot here. We had 8.9 divines, we're at 14 divines now on 3 maps. 3 maps, we made 14 divines. We paid already like 3,900. How much is that? How many divines is 3,947. 14 divines. So we paid 14 divines, and we already made 14 divines in 3 maps, and we have 7 left to run. I have a feeling we're gonna be in the positive when we're done with these 10 maps. But I have no clue how much div per hour it's gonna be, because it's taking a pretty long time to clear one map. So you have to clear it twice. Where's the boss? Wait, I don't know. Oh, the boss is here. I got disoriented with layout there. Okay, more scarabs, please. Either that or something else, like the Black Barrier thing. Oh, we got the redone. Actually, we got it, okay. Then we get at least one extra div. It's like a lucky thing. It's like another thing that's like, should I count it or not? So now we don't kill a boss first until we find the second redone. Then there's a chance you get more than 1 Black Barrier. actually don't know how it works, because I don't really have an extra. It feels like, I don't know if it was a bug or not, but if you had the Redan thing and you get a unique Strongbox, he would always be next to the unique Strongbox as well, and you would get like multiple black barriers in the map. I don't know if that was a coincidence and it always spawns two, or if it's like a destructive play thing. I didn't play with destructive play when it happened though. I was doing this Strongbox strat some while ago. Into the cyclone. One day I'm gonna find like a inspired learning or something, or not inspired learning, the impossible escape. No, what's it called? The green one that's a natural instinct, I think, is one you want to find with like a corrupt blood immunity on. Would be pretty sick. So far, no luck. Not a single unique Yule with the implicit, so I'd also find a good one. It's gonna be pretty low. Sometimes it takes way too long to get one of the box openings from spellcast. Might have to remove the sound on some items, like the scarabs, or like not the height here, or like, you know, I can remove the sound on most of the things from the loot filter except for the things, and from the things I know are worth a couple of chaos each. It's like it doesn't have to make a sound whenever a normal one chaos orb drops. Not in this economy, at least. Seems kind of lucky so far, the drops. Wait, I'm gonna request a ting good strongbox, please. And I also want to find a unique strongbox just to see if it's confirmed or not that every down spawns an extra set whenever you do the unique strongbox, or if it's just like a coincidence. I got two of them there. Double operatives. Oh, got a triple open. Error. When it's that many scarabs, it's just easy to install them. One Yule. I feel scammed. Oh, here's the thing. Enlighten. Oh, that's not at all related to the strat, but yoink. How much is Enlighten now? That's 2 divines. 2 free divines. But, I mean, it was from a mob from a strongbox, so it's technically part of the strat. I should drop in my map equals it's part of the strat. I mean, I have found like 3 empowers as well and a couple of enhances when I'm doing this. So I guess it's just because you're getting the sheer amount of monsters in per map. Oh, here he is. Okay, he's just at a normal strongbox. Black barrier. There should be one at the boss as well. Hello. Where is he? Haridan. A Frud commander. Oh, and a skimming invitation. That one, I don't know if you can count because it's technically guaranteed every 28 map, and I had already like 20 maps cleared. Or 25, I guess. I think one of the nicest thing for me this kind of build or this kind of farm is that almost everything you loot is currency, scarabs, maps, like stuff that goes into its specific tab. So almost everything is affinited, and you don't have to care too much about dumping and clearing out your stash. It's like random fracture items, random like memory stranded items, and maybe like a Yule, stuff like that. That's the only things you tend to drop that you pick up, and a bunch of the uniques you find are just like not even worth anything in this league. So you're pretty space or stash efficient with your stash space. Even though I have a billion quad tabs, it's like it's nice to not have to use them and sort them out and clean them out. Now I think you can use the instantaneous trades and Faustus trading.
But the exchange went well enough.
The Barriers, I think I'll put to the side here. It's not impossible, but any farm strat you do, if you go into the Mirage area, is always going to give black Barriers every now and then. So it feels like it's not fair to calculate that into a specific farm strat, unless it's literally farming bosses. Like the destructive play farm strat or stuff like that, or farming bosses. Those ones that definitely is included in the profit because that's just guaranteed to happen more often. In any Alcan Go or speedy build, speedy run farm as well. I've been thinking like people is running to the Mirage place and like go inside and like go check for the reward, like clear it, open, check for the reward, and then just go next if it's nothing good. And like a super cheap scarab setup, or like doing some other like boss rushing in a map where you can, you know, like this map, just instantly rush the boss. I assume that's what people are doing to farm like both the black, what they're called, Black Redan, like Barrier, and to get like all other what's it called, boss drop, like the Templar Astrolabe and the Breach Astrolabe. Okay, I think I full cleared this one. I don't think I missed any big loot area. Open. Yeah. Ancient Orb. I always gamble my Ancient Orbs pretty much as soon as I get them. I guess I have to hold this on a little bit. Hold it. I wonder how the like Strongbox says contains 14 additional items, like, because this is a random Strongbox. But like, what is the loot pool for Strongboxes? It's like increased, like a boss's drop pool, like increased count or rarity of the item itself. It feels like it's not too good, but a lot of these infos maybe is data mined if you look at POE.ninja. I don't think anyone would actually test it. Oh yeah, actually, one thing. With the raw divine drops I've gotten, I wouldn't say a vast majority, but maybe half of the divines I've dropped from Strongboxes are from normal Strongboxes, or like not the specific Arcanist Strongbox. maybe it's a coincidence, but because it duplicates from any kind of strongbox all the currency, I guess it's more noticeable, and maybe I'm like overrepresenting it because it's like more exciting when that happens rather than getting it from a box that you know there's a high chance of getting it. But I have seen a lot of people get, well, I've seen a lot of clips on Reddit of people getting double mirror drops from previous leagues and 1 or 2 from this league, from the strongbox, like Arcane strongbox. I'm not jealous, haha. But it would be nice with a mirror this league if I want to play like actual armor stacker build at some point. Memory of trauma. Did I just get a free trauma? Oh, by the way, here's a trigger. For free? Thanks, Sana. Is there any unique map that is worth picking up more than the green XP map and like the div card map? Hooted Cloister and Crypt something I know is good, but like Porios doesn't really feel like anyone's really XP farming on anymore. I remember a pretty long time ago doing like group what's it called, group farming in, or like group XP leeching rotation inside the Porioi map, and there's so many people who's dying and losing their XP. Like people are doing like pretty low level and he's getting carried pretty much and then running behind and getting big XP. And then you pay, everyone brings in 1 map and you run 6 maps in a row, and it's pretty cheap, but everyone was poor. Back in those days everyone was poor for currency exchange. Rather, maybe people were a bit more stingy when it came to spending experience for levels. Or spending currency for levels, I mean. Got like 4 opens on this strongbox. 5 opens. 6. Why is it not a good strongbox? Yeah, 6 or 7. 6, 7 opens on this strongbox. So many accidental 6-7s today. What's happening? I'm being stalked by memes made by kids. Oh, it's a claw. It's 62 tread. If it gets a fizz, nah. A regal. No. If it would roll like a tier 1, tier 2 fizz or attack speed or something, then it's just worth regaling and maybe getting something. Actually, to be honest, stuff like this, you can also essence if you do the seal essence, get attack speed, and then it might roll like tier 1 any elemental or fizz, and then you have a pretty insane claw you can sell. I'm gonna do that just for like, not for profit and add it to the thing, but I will like add it. I'll check it just to see little gamba. Use one of my own essences. Just put it away, because normally I wouldn't loot that. Or just let it stay on the ground. But I would have to regal it, and then, you know, essence it, and then do that attack speed one or 2 times, and maybe it hits something insane. Yeah, I think it's full clear, 6 monsters remaining. Yeah, full cleared. I think I got all the loot that I cared about.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
And then side quest here, we just try this. Do I have any seal? Okay, we'll do this later. I'll add it to this thing, because I don't have any seal essence right now. No seals. Map number 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3, 5. I can check here. Refresh from 14 divines to 19 divines. What did we find this time? Oh, it's then light then. 14. So we got around 5 divines that one map.
Stay
According to,
safe.
the general currency value. Probably less if you would try to like actually liquidize everything and sell it quickly. Do we still have the Astrolabe? Yeah, 3 more maps. Well, actually, I don't even know what I'm getting here. I'm getting pack size, quantity, and pack size. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. I approve. Okay, Scarab, maybe?
What is your desire?
I saw Shane cash with more Scarab. Well, it's not the Scarab one we want. I think I'll go with the Divine cards, or Divine, because the cash in the end is like worse than a Strongbox.
So be it.
But 100% more div cards could be Apothecary.
You follow
could be.
in my footsteps.
I have a
in
dream.
My father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
Gold. I'm gonna try to get some of the Eater altars proc before I start clearing the boxes. Get a div dupe, if I'm lucky, or a scab dupe. Before I do this one as well. Might as well get it. Get full altar. But it doesn't spawn instantly, you have to clear some mobs, and because all the mobs are in strong boxes, it's kinda hard to trigger it. I'm not sure if it's even triggered now or not. Oh wait, no, that's the deli mobs. At least I'll pre-open some of the strong boxes. Too bad. Still haven't spawned. Okay, let's clear this packs, maybe to spawn off the boys. Try to at least do the operators a bit later. Where is the fucking... the boys? Are they spawning even? I only feel like it's spawning belly monsters and the operator influence boys. Maybe there's a bug or some weird like interaction when you do the strongbox strat that it just doesn't let you, like it doesn't spawn the monsters you need to kill to like start the initial wave of influence monsters to spawn, and that's why I sometimes don't get any. Maybe because I kill the boss instantly? No, that shouldn't affect it. See, I don't see any blue boys spawning anywhere. Blue boys. And I see the blue poop on the ground though, so it's like, it's not like misclicked. Oh, it could be that I have to do something in here. I usually never do the harvest. I think I might even block the harvest, but there's a few good scarabs. Maybe I should use the site where you can like calculate the values. No, it doesn't spawn any monsters in here. Maybe it's just a thing that is common with what it's called. When you're doing the confinement? No. What's it called? The Strongbox scarab. Maybe it is confinement. Those are the ones like maybe you just get accidentally not any of the influence monsters. Exarch or Ether. Why is that one mob immortal? It doesn't die. Maybe I was desynced. It was just that 0 HP constantly still getting hit by my skills. Provisioning Wound Gift. Okay, I think I'm just gonna start clearing the map normally, and if we get the influence, that's fine, but I don't know what's wrong with it. It's broken. I'll blame the harvest, even though that probably has nothing to do with it. I usually do most side content that is like spawning in these Mirage zones, but I never do the harvest. I don't even know what specific things like are special with the new harvests in the Mirage. If you get like just more life force or different type of life force. Is a special kind of mob that drops different kind of flower. Or it's a stream of monsters. Or no, it isn't. It's just a mob hiding somewhere. Yeah, 1% LA pen sometimes is good. If you get like life or ES and then global crit multi. But for my build, I don't even penetrate. I just, get the... If I crit, I... Oh wait, these sounds pretty good. Is it restoration, efficiency? No, cannot be hindered, attack speed, crit multi, life, projectile speed. A decent heal. Maybe a divine, I guess. If it's not the implicit projectile speed, life, it's 50 chaos, then 1 divine. Cannot be hindered. With the crit multi elemental, that's 100 chaos, yeah. Whatever I do, it's probably at least 50 to 100 C. If I'm lucky, a divine. Okay, I'll have to carry when. I believe. To be honest, I don't think I've dropped a apothecary at all ever when I play solo. I think I only got it from stack decks and when we played a group play together with me, 9GG. Well, so was it. We were like 4 people. I don't know if Jupiter was with us. Was it Calibers maybe? We only did it for a short time, but I remember doing it as a group, like late Affliction League. Then we dropped one of those. And I had a Scuffed Wander, Kinetic Blast, MF character that wasn't really that good at clearing. They're half. Always been a bit scuffed when you do, like, the MF character also be the damage dealer. But it's kind of... I don't know, I don't like the setup with having a DPS carry either, because you need so much people. I think 3-man is the best group play if you only gonna do group play. Either 2-man or 3-man. Because then you don't have to sync your life completely with too many people and force it to, like, to try hard in one short period of time rather than spreading out. Oh, I think catalysting. Come on, look at it. Oh, I have full inventory. Sorry. I'm sorry. I made it ting one more time. Let's drop these balls for now. Fragility. No, nothing good. if it's lucky, but when I've been finding these items with memory strand on them and slapping essence on them, it's consuming very little of the strand. So usually you can essence a couple of times until you get like something, a favorable outcome, and gonna like 50 CE plus items pretty often. If you just know that people are like using the items, like if it's a wand, certain stats you need for a certain build, or if you need boots with movement speed, just any tier 1 base, slap a essence scarab with the chaos on it, if it has a memory thread, you tend to get 30, 25, 30, 35 movement speed pretty, like almost guaranteed, and you get chaos resist. So a little hint for those who just don't know what to do with the memory thread items. Okay, I'm gonna take wisdom scrolls from my main currency tab, guys. So the data is gonna be skewed, but I think those wisdom scrolls very detrimental to the data. Okay, the loading screens. Hopefully, I haven't had a crash or a server rollback DC like since, you know, the few days after league start. Ever since they kind of, within quotation mark, fixed it, I haven't got a single crash the instance. But when I'm having these long loading screens, I get remembered of league launch. I'm like, oh no, is it happening? Even though I know like it's pretty much not happening anymore. Like I'm getting lag inside my maps, I'm getting disconnects or crashes, but the instance is fine. I haven't gotten like a deleted instance. But still, we all have a little bit of trauma from league launch. If you played actively on launch weekend. I was pretty lucky though. I never got a rollback where I lost any like big item drop. I only lost XP and like map progress. Like you kill the map boss, but then you keep on looting and playing the map without going out, and then whoop, crash, and now you have to redo the whole thing. Speaking of redoing the whole thing, I also put in the effort to get the last Atlas passive. I hadn't done like 2 of the Witness, and I finally did it. And the most annoying one was the one with what's that one called? The Remembered. Courtyard of Wasting, Impurity, and Theater of Lies. Oh my god, I didn't like doing the memory thread with this slow build. The boss itself is fine, but doing like 5 maps and I have to kill a boss to get to the next map just to get the Witness. It's 15 maps total. It's pretty rough. Hello sir, you just got there. How's your day going and how's the build damage? The build damage is pretty good, but I do have Mage Blood and a few pretty decent items. Wait, I just realized I have a passive thing that I should spec back into. We don't have the altar anymore to reduce recovery rate. It's pretty good, it's pretty tanky. I'm trying to get to level 99 while doing this box farming strat. But I've done every single Uber boss. I think, I'm not sure if I've done Maven this league, but I don't really want to farm Maven. But I'm pretty sure I could do Maven as well. I did normal Maven like on day 3, day 2. Damage is good, but it is slow build, so you know, I'm farming a strat where like I don't have to move around too much, and I can just wall Cyclone. Why do you not have a 5 flats Mage Blood though? Well, my Mage Blood already dropped Corrupted, so I couldn't corrupt it with the Volatile Wall, sadly. I just have to settle with it being corrupted and having the all resist. I don't really need the all resist, but it's kind of nice now. If I don't use this flask, I only have like 90, 92, 105, and 150. So I can only click once on the minus resist altar before I go negative. And lovely. Are you also playing the same build, Tiger? Or are you considering playing it? Or are you doing a variant of the build? I think one of the biggest items I got, like for damage increase early on, or like that is not in the normal build, I guess, is a Volatile Wall Orb on the shield. to give the 6 spell crit and 6 spell damage per max life. That just scales with your characters so well. Makes the life stacking really pop off a little bit extra. But it was a bit expensive, and at the time I didn't know you needed to, or it didn't matter how well rolled the item was before you evolved it. So I just bought like slightly more expensive shields than I should have had or needed to every time, but in the end I got a good shield, so I'm happy. But yeah, for mapping, it's not about the damage, it's more like, okay, I don't have enough coverage to kill stuff quickly, like when opening a Strongbox. That's why I have the Wall Cyclone. I just put down my rain. Instead of trying to hit everything, I just Wall Cyclone and everything gets sucked to the middle, unless there's like shit in the way. But it kind of works well, and with the amount of tankiness you have, I tend to be able to just stand in everything. Except if you click too many altars, or if you do any of the modifiers that bricks the build, of course, then it's over. I'm just enjoying a lovely rest of the mode, watching, very tired. Long day. It's one of those days. Hour shift on Saturday, then I had Sunday off and today off, then I work again tomorrow, but then I have off from work until next Monday after tomorrow, so almost like a week of is no work. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice, but those 24-hour shifts are painful, and I don't have a lot of energy to play after. I tend to want to take an extra nap. I do sleep at work during those 24 hours, so I sleep and then I come to work, or I sleep at work and then I come home after I sleep for 6 hours, but sometimes it's not enough. Okay, Face Breakers with cast speed is probably not the best combo. I dropped with implicit, but a bad implicit and a bad roll. I'm not sure. You can get really high rolls with the Volatile Wall Orbs and the Face Breakers now, but I'm guessing plus Frenzy Charge and like the crit chance on attacks is probably better when you already have that much. What is a Soul Eater? He's eating my souls. Does Dying Sun not help AoE? Well, the thing about this build is that it's not really supposed to have AoE either. The whole point of the what's called the pelting is that you can see it kind of overlaps the rain and the explosions, so it becomes really good single target damage. But then if you have too much AoE, it spreads out the rain and it becomes less focus damage. And for mapping, you know, it's not needed with the extra damage and overlapping. But it's also how the build is kind of intended. I actually did, okay, let's see. I did this in, oh, I don't have it on me anymore. I have a stat skill, the new Lightning Shock Ring, what it was called, Lightning Nova, leveled up, that I can just plug into my gear and like use that as is, and it works to clear tier 16 maps, but it also gets reduced to area anyhow, so it's a bit rough. Doesn't clear, like it clears faster because it's instant damage rather than damage over time raining. Oh,
cheese.
Oh my god, the cheese. And also, hello, Magic Turtle. I like turtles. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. How are you doing? Let's see, so more AoE, less single target, and more clunky, yeah. It's like, it would be nice if I could just click once and the whole screen would get rain on top of them, but then, you know, that's not how the skill works. It doesn't really increase the explosion range that much, so there would be some dead zones. So instead I just focus fire on myself and then I do Wall Cyclone, suck them in for mapping. But then for bosses, this skill is super comfortable for Uber bosses or just any pinnacle bosses. Oh, and Rain over 68 as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, how are you, and are you winning, son? Getting a big loot? Doing good? Nice, Turtle. Are you playing POE as well? And if so, what's your farm strat? Tell me your secrets. The money-making secrets. I mean, I'm probably gonna stay to Strongboxes Strongboxes or uber bosses are the only things I'm really gonna farm with this character. Unless I'm doing some like gamble strat where you buy things and corrupt and craft, but when it comes to killing, I don't think my... I want to try the breach strat, to be honest, but then it's so slow, my character. I don't think I'll be efficient with doing breach. At least not in stable ones or unstable ones. Are you winning, son? Yes. Oh, it was you, Azurian. You were the one who threw the cheese. How is it going, Azu? You winning? You're winning, right? I was really close to starting to play Slay the Spire today on stream as well.
Cheese.
Get away, you cheese. I was really close to play it, but I played a bit before stream instead, and then I got to got some groceries, and then I was like, nah, I wanna do this like little POE experiment. I'm doing like a price or like profit check. I don't know what to call it. Like just doing 10 maps with the rolls and then checking how much profit or how much you invest versus how much you spend, how much you get, and then maybe the divine per hour. It's still a pretty slow build. Been playing for 2 hours and done half the maps. So far it's not gonna look like a super high amount of divines per hour. A lot of stonks, but not a lot per hour. I have to clean inventory. Doing breach, but PC can't handle it, so I'm thinking of doing boxes. I mean, okay, the one version I'm doing with like a bit of beyond, a bit of like extra pack size or like all the extra mobs and wall cycloning it is maybe not the best for performance, but it's definitely less than the breaches and double, triple breaches. Triple breach, and then like having explode stuff, and then the mobs not instantly dying could be pretty laggy. Like, what's that called? Kinetic blast. It will feel really nice, but if you lag, it wouldn't feel nice. I will throw more cheese, and yes, I was winning, but can't beat Ascension 4 right now with Necrobinder. I greed myself by having Doom 1 and turn 1 off lethal. Ah, shit. That sucks. I died in Act 3 or whatever it's called, Stage 3, my last run. And it wasn't even to like a hard boss, I just kind of miscalculated. It was the one where like there's 3 mobs, one ghost thing that makes it so all your cards are ethereal. And then I I misplayed and I killed one guy, or overkilled one guy, and then I didn't have enough defenses to survive the other 2. And it just kind of snowballed and I died. Or, reverse snowball. I tilted. Oh, TG Twitch Shane. Is that someone intentionally avoiding their character to get PR? Or is he just like, he's streaming his follow farming and he died by accident? Hard to know. Well, rest in rip anyhow, level 100. I'm not even 100 yet, I'm 98. Yeah, if I don't make my armor stacker and I instead make like a Sumi go fast, like Wander or whatever kind of skill feels really nice, Auto Bomber, some kind of loop character maybe, who knows if there's any interesting Bard loop builds you can do now. But if I do that, then I'll probably try Breach. Otherwise, I'll probably just get an armor stacker when I get rich enough to pay for it. They're too expensive to play. It's like, oh, by the way, just to start this, you need a Nimbus. The minimum requirement is a Nimbus, and you probably, on top of that, need another, like, 200 divines. Or you need a Nimbus and a Mage Blood. So I have the Mage Blood. If I would, have 20 divines, then another, we farmed another 20 divines now. Let's see, we went from 19 to 21. So this map we got 2 divines. I guess at the end of it, we're going to be close to 40. We're halfway through now. Halfway, baby. But yeah, I'm doing Ascension 1 so far on Slay the Spire. I haven't gotten that far yet. I guess if I wouldn't have failed that time, I could have almost... I was almost at Ascension 2 unlock. So, I like that you can even suck the bosses in this map. Make them stack up. Suck them. Okay, I'm gonna try I don't know if that's a bug or not, but I'm gonna try to trigger the, you know, the influence before I go into the Mirage zone. Maybe that's why it didn't trigger last time. But I don't want to open the Strongboxes before I trigger it. Or I don't want to at least finish opening them. Just waiting for the big blue thing to appear. Poof. Blue poof. That's a wrong blue poof. How on pile driver. Is that expensive? 7C, oh. It looks interesting, but it's not that interesting. The hardest encounter, he fucks up all Ethereal and all upgrades gun. Yeah, the upgrade gun I think was actually the one that got me, because I had a lot of upgraded cards and like nice combos, and it's just like always after reducing the upgrades a bit of defense off to be able to block the damage. Hurts my soul. I've not got 2 div cards, or 4 div cards from the div box. Okay, I didn't get the influence this map either. Is that... I have it clicked right, so I don't know why it's happening back to back. Either that or I missed it, but I don't notice any altar mobs. Where are they? Is it because there's not enough monsters outside to trigger it? Or is it some other outstanding... Like, is it the astrolobes fucking it up? Or like increasing the pack size, but it like somehow gives negative pack size. Overflow pack size. Is this a useful helmet? Determination. It says 30C. I don't know if that's true. I think if someone like guessed what it would be worth and no one is buying it. If it doesn't spawn here, I'll just go into the Mirage zone first. Yeah. Well, we'll see if it spawns inside the Mirage. It could be. Oh, it spawned now when I went to Shrine. Ah, okay, wait. Let's see here. Quantity. Drop on slain enemies are duplicated scarabs. Okay, we got a scarab duplicate. We can click this one. Quantity items found. Minus resist. I don't want too much minus resist. Okay, now the altars are active. Now we go into the Mirage zone and see what happens. Maps duplicate. Oh, we got a challenge complete. Pack size, Divine Shrine. Jewelry found emerge. Drops as Jewel. Nah, we're going pack size. I like pack size. We have 34 pack size outside. 50, no, 54 inside. Let's see if we can, at the same place, spawn the blue. Yeah, the blue. It actually, oh, maps drop duplicates. I don't know if that's good coincidence or not, but I guess all the inherent map pack or mob. Oh wait, we kill the boss first before we spawn more altars. But then we kill the boss, and then if there's a shrine, I guess that's where we would trigger. Yeah, I think because everything's in the strongboxes and they can't trigger the altars. Maybe you have to have some mechanic like that in it to guarantee that you get the altars. It's kind of weird. I open market panel to read and take the influence stuff. Oh, unique duplicate, I guess we take that. Is Defiance life gained countered as counts as regen? I don't think it's actually let me check. It's missing reserved life in gain. No, I think it's gain is different than regen or recover, because it doesn't scale with recovery rate and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure. Few scarabs here. I'm actually gonna fish a bit for altars. We seem to get a lot of altars in here. Quantity, crit multi reduce. So the Defiance of Destiny I like to use for this specific type of maps, because you get so much attacks and shotguns on top of you, especially when I do the Wall Cyclone. So it feels like I kind of need to use Defiance of Destiny, or you need some kind of life recovery block, but you can't really get that if you're using Rat Pit, so I think Defiance is probably the best option. Unless there's some other interesting, like you could get Recoup as well, probably, and that could be pretty good at countering some of the damage. As long as you're blocking here and there. How can you see your POB? I have it in my YouTube. There's in what you call it in the comment section, I guess. I don't know the details. I added a link to my POB in there, which is my character from before I started stream today. Got 2 duplicates. What are these? Unique, double unique duplicate. Guess we'll go with this one. I think the pack size, additional 20 pack size, really helps with altars spawning. Gotta check. Sometimes they spawn in here. No. And yeah, I do not play maps that prevents recovery or regen. It is too much of my defense relies on regening life, because I'm regening 5.6k life and 5.6k energy shield a second. If I would lose like the majority of that, I'll just die all the time. It's not safe. Okay, do we have any scarab duplicates? I kind of got to check. Unique, map, and quantity. No scarab. But I can hear the unique duplicate, like duplicated, like all these. Dropped 3 uniques and duplicated them both. Actually, what are these? I never have these ones in my loot filter, so I don't actually remember what those are. Like 1 chaos shit boots. I guess it's gonna. Will it duplicate if you corrupt a Yule and it drops as a corrupted Yule? Will it duplicate those because it technically is a unique and it drops as unique, or does it drop as a rare and then it's gonna be hard to count because you know. Well, we have. Actually, we have exactly 100% unique drop or unique. Yeah, actually, this is a good example here. The boots only dropped once, so it gets corrupt, but it got maybe 2 different outcomes. This has max life. That actually might sell. No, 5C. Maybe it needs endurance charge or something cool. Bleach opening, pause shop, yeah. got some anime music in my playlist. Actually, I never finished watching Bleach. I think I watched like 200 episodes or something and then quit. I tried to rewatch it as well, like earlier last year, like I don't know, like 6 months ago, and I watched like the first 30 something episodes, but then I just lost it again. I tried. But I found other animes and other things to watch, and then I forgot which episode I was on. Didn't finish Bleach. Yeah, I didn't finish Naruto either. I'm actually rewatching Naruto now instead. I entered Shippuden, and then I watched like 10-20 episodes in Shippuden, then I haven't watched anymore either. There's just so much to watch. My Firestorm or Pelting instead of the other Firestorm, advantage. So the Pelting can have 12 instances of fire at the same time. So if you stack duration, you'll get all the fire on the same spot, like overlapping, and you do like millions of damage. Whenever I'm done with these runs, I will maybe do a few Uber bosses as well, and you can see. But it really shreds for a single target. And that's the whole purpose of this build's design, was to be a Uber bosser, not a mapper, really. Oh, containment. Thank you. 2 nightmare maps and containment. But this is just so profitable and fun to do, so I'm doing it even though it's not optimal for my build. But the Pelting, you know, it overlaps, and we can easily get fire damage or fire level skills with this chest. The downside with critical, or what is it? spell damage taken when on low mana never happens because we are blood magic, so we never enter low mana. And it's easy to get it 6 link and or like get it like a 5 link corrupt or like a easy to early league. It's maybe not the simplest thing because you have to fuse it yourself, but later on you can buy 6 links for like less than a divine of this chest and then corrupt it yourself if you wanted to. So it's like an easy to use chest. There are a version of this build which uses Energy Blade and the new ghosts, like the Foulborn Ghost Rite or Ghost Shroud, whatever it's called. The one that gives you, it sets your energy shield to a percentage of your life. Then you can use Energy Blade for free pretty much and get a bunch of flat damage. But then you have to use Battle Mage, and you won't have the resistance ignore resistance whenever you crit. And then it becomes less important to crit stack, and you have to go for Elemental Pen on your gear instead. And it felt like it's a bit squishier for some reason when I tried that. I have a chest with that roll that is like actually really good. It's worth like maybe 100 divines with the roll I have, but it is like, I tried it and I didn't really like it. But whenever you do that setup, you can use pretty much whatever skill you want. Then you don't need to use Pelting or Fire type, you stick to whatever, preferably Lightning, because Energy Blade. But you could technically use a Frost skill and have Energy Blade and just, have it deal lightning damage, but then you probably want to convert it. But it's pretty fun, like the... Oh, 2 heavy belts. Okay, guys, look here. I'm gonna wait a little bit until we're done with this Strongbox, hover over it, and we're gonna have 2 Mage Bloods, right? No! Okay, fuck. It's always so... like, the pulse goes up a little bit when you see a heavy belt and it's duplicated. It's like, if it is a Mage Blood, not only is it a Mage Blood, but then it's 2 Mage Bloods. Because it's duplicated now in this map with Altar. The Rewatches Naruto Shippuden is when it gets good, yeah. I think I actually saw, I don't even think I've catched up to where I was in Naruto. Like, I'm pretty sure I watched like halfway through Shippuden, or like if at least, 50 to 100 episodes when I quit as a teenager. But yeah, I'm not giving up on that at least. I have the episode saved on my laptop, so I know where to start when I want to keep watching again. Shippuden. Did he go to the Pain Arc? I don't think so, because I can't recall what that is. But I did skip, when I rewatched it, I skipped like almost all fillers. There's like, 220 something episodes in season 1. But after like episode 120 or 140, there's like 40 episodes in a row with just fillers. That I watched a few of them just to see like, and it's not really fillers. Like, it is side things, but it's interesting, and it's backstory to like Gara and the gang, but I could skip it all and still understand what's happening, so I skipped it, most of it. Maybe one day I'll rewatch and watch, or rewatch just the fillers. But yeah, I did a lot of like fast forwarding through some parts, and there's so much recap every episode. That's the thing that's like turning me off a little bit with or turning me down. I mean, you get what I mean, with like wanting to shame or binge watch it, because like you watch one episode and like, half, like the first 10 minutes of the episode, this is a recap of what you just watched. It makes sense when it's like once a week and it's sent on TV only, and you might have missed it or missed some parts. But when you actually want to just binge watch it, it's like, you're wasting my time. It feels like you're doing this just to fill more screen time and get less plot out in 1 week. Then I'm like, but I want a full series of Harry Potter so you can draw it out and get more lore about it, Like, you can't never have it perfect. But yeah, I think it would be cool with like a Harry Potter series as well. With like the actual, the first movies, but like remade into a series with more details. But it's gonna be weird if it's different actors, so I don't think I actually want it. Let's get a Harry Potter anime instead, guys. Let's go full on. That would be pretty cool, to be honest. But It would be so weird as well, like culture shock, having a Japanese anime style Harry Potter. Ah, Filipendio sugoi. Bacas. Malfoy baka. Oh no. I'm thinking of something cursed. Skål. We didn't get, or did we get one thing? I think we got like one catalyst scarab maybe, or ultimatum scarab. But it's been somewhat weak, I think. Oh no, we got the Strongbox one, I think. That's one divine. One div and a dream. I hate when you get like these mobs super far away. Very far away. Just like running away from the Strongbox and you don't know why it's not reopening or opening. It's like a random exile, like a bow exile who's ran far away. Like this one. It's a rogue exile probably like somewhere here? No. Here, yeah. It's literally what's happened. A bow exile is ran away, hiding from me, preventing me from opening the box. And boxy, you can see. Could this build do ultimatums? I'm pretty sure it could. I haven't tried. If an ultimatum pops up, I guess I'll try just to kind of feel it, but it is very tanky. There might be, like, I think the Ruin mod, I probably won't be able to run. Some of the mods are maybe like very bad. Scarab dupe, I guess. We're almost done with the map, but that's an art. But yeah, I haven't tried the Scarabbed ultimatum though, because if you do it scarabs, I guess it gets a bit harder. You get more waves and then you have to maybe get more difficulty included. But the main damage weakness with this build is fist damage. We have very little percentage fist. Fist dots is kind of fine because you have so much regen. But if there was anything that prevents our regening, like recovery reduction, that would fuck me up. Recovery reduction or like minus max res is kind of bad. We have 90, 88, 88 resist, capped chaos resist. But yeah, fist damage reduction, we have 3k armor. That's about it. And then we have 3 endurance charges. That's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be a bit slow in some of the, like compared to some builds who can clear like the whole. You can maybe do a spark version of this build if you want to do ultimatum. I think that would be possible without changing the build too much. Spark or like the new lightning, shock lightning, lightning nova of something something deliberation. No, had one of those earlier. I can check. Greater Eldritch, div card tubes. Yeah, this probably works. You might just if you're only doing the ultimatum, maybe you would go for like finding some more fist damage reduction and some bit better clear skill. Like you can use the same setup, same links-ish, but maybe just use the normal Firestorm instead for ultimatum, because then you get a bit more spread out damage. And then you probably don't need Spell Echo either. You can go to like another damaging support. And you stand in the center, hold down right click, and then wait. And you should be able to face tank everything. Is my guess. Still. Because I think I did one ultimatum really early, and then I realized how slow it was with because like day 3 or something, I could survive it, but it wasn't going fast. So I just left it or ended it. End it all.
Orders in. Was a long journey, but the exchange went well enough.
Okay, a fracture, global quick strike, probably not worth anything. Look at all these chance orbs. We have 525 chances so far. 590 Eulus orbs. Almost 500 alterations. 480 chromatics. 41 regals, and we've got 182 raw chaos drops in this map, or this 6 maps. Okay, good. We got the ether confirmed. I don't know. Every time it doesn't spawn many altars or bugs out, I'm like, fuck, did I misclick it? Turn it off when it never should really turn off by itself. Where is my Mirage mirror? What do we get? We get explode, 2 additional modifier, more gold. I guess we just get 2 additional modifiers. Slightly more loot. I'm glad they aren't calling the Mirage portal like the something with a mirror. There's already a bit too many items with a mirror in this game for like also having the most expensive item be called a mirror, like belly mirror. Sometimes you're like, oh, I found a mirror, or I started a mirror, or like you mention it and someone's not listening fully and they're like, what, you got a mirror? Okay, rarity. I forgot we have to kill a boss as well. Gold. Yeah, well, we got ultras this time, no problems. I don't know what's... It maybe it's like determined which mobs are supposed to spawn the first altar, kind of, or... Nah, I don't know. Something weird with the Strongbox strat and Eldritch monsters. Anime mentioned. Oh, speaking of anime mentioned, anime music mentioned as well. Hello, Likan. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How has your Monday been? Did you survive? Maps duplicate, chaos fusing. I'll do this. I don't care about maps too much, but we could get duped nightmare maps. Leather belt. Headhunter is one of the few tier 1s I haven't dropped, like a raw drop by myself. I've managed to ancient orbit like 2 or 3 times, and I've gotten it from different mechanics, but never as a raw drop on the ground. Right, the fist damage reduction. Oh, let's see. Actually, we can just take a little sip here. Skull. Another Monday bites the dust, yeah. I didn't have work today, but I did wake up relatively early. I'm proud of myself. Usually I procrastinate and stay in bed too long. I went to bed around 6 AM and watched anime a little bit, and then I went to bed. I woke up around 12, and I had no breakfast, and I knew I was gonna be really hungry if I like slept extra long. And then I knew I had to get some groceries. So I got some groceries. Well, I ended up procrastinating anyhow, but at least I did it in front of the PC. I was like, okay, now I'm a bit hungry, so I'll go get some groceries after I finish this run. Got some groceries, now I have breakfast stuff. Then I made dinner, started stream. Or actually, no, I had time to be on Discord a little bit before I started stream. It's been a chill day in general. And then I also got a message from my boss. I was supposed to be off from work from, yesterday to Friday. But she asked if I could trade my shifts, because they had someone who could work on Friday but couldn't work tomorrow. And they needed someone for tomorrow. So I said yes. And then I get to work tomorrow instead. And then I have... What is it? I have off from work from Wednesday to Monday next week. So it's the same kind of length of time off from work, obviously, but it's I get to have the weekend off as well, the whole weekend. And that's kind of nice because we're having the game night on Saturday. But if I would have worked on Friday, I would have woken up really early on Friday morning, and I would be tired early during the evening, probably, if I didn't get good sleep. So now that I get the weekend off, I can actually have, my normal sleep schedule before that and be awake and socially active when we're playing board games or whatever it's going to be, murder mystery or board game. I'd recommend an anime I binged this weekend. Saitama no Kimi no Boku. Oh, yeah, that's one of my favorites this season. That's what I'm following, and that's one of the few ones I'm actually looking forward to. That one and Free Run. And then there's one, Sunlit Clear Sky Moon. I don't know, it's like a weird name, but it's also another romance anime that releases on the same day as that one that I also watched that I kind of like. It's like some girl who looks like a guy, but is like, or doesn't really look like a guy, but in the anime it's like, oh, you look so you look like a prince, or something like that. And that one is good as well, but I prefer the polar opposite because it's just so, I don't know why, cute. It's kawaii, the real definition of kawaii. Oh, I got the Obas. There will be blood. Is this Devil May Cry, I think, right? With 9k life, do you still need the stun pantheon? I mean, instead of using the stun pantheon, I'm using Soul of Arakali, but you still get stunned pretty often in, like, whatever content you're doing, you're gonna get stunned no matter how much life you have, I feel like. It's just less prevalent when you have a lot of life. But I'm using, on my flask here, 50% chance to avoid stun during effect, and then 70% plus 25% effect. That will put us at 97% avoidance to stuns. And then I have one tattoo here. The dexterity node goes to chance to avoid being stunned. So I have 107% stun avoidance. But this only works with Mage Blood. If you're not a Mage Blood, you're gonna have to use more tattoos or spec into a node. Oh, Crimson Yule. Hold up. Okay, that's this one. If it rolls 40 or 30, whatever it is, the lowest roll, we go plus 60. 38 back. It's a 15C. If you get used 33, that's 140C. 32 is 250. 31 is 700. And, 30 is almost 7 divines, which is 6 times, what is a divine right now? 300? Almost? A bit less than 300? But yeah, so that's how I deal with stuns, at least, with the tattoo plus Mage Blood and Flask. But without that, there are a few passives you can get. I remember, I think in the build guide, if you want like a really nice guide of how this build was made before, they were actually using the Yule, the mutable force, I think, that gives stun block recovery. And if you get a certain high roll, I don't know what the number was, 950 something, I think it's in the POB as well, the info, but that Yule will give it so it's only one frame you get stunned if you get stunned. So it will interrupt your cast slightly every now and then, but it will never be enough to like fuck you over completely. And then you can use another Pantheon, then a Sun immunity. And then with the blocks, of course, you don't really get stun locked, but you know, it's annoying with the Uber boss if you get stunned every time they do a big attack with a 2-second cooldown. So yeah, I definitely recommend getting that Yule if you're not using Mage Blood and are doing stuff like content where you get stunned a lot. And if you're doing content with a lot more fist damage, you might, or like hit fist damage, you can do additional fist damage when there is only one monster remaining, and 20% chance to take 50% less damage from hits. Could be pretty nice if you're doing like Shaper, Uber Shaper. Also, you can have the reduced elemental damage taken, which also help against the Shaper balls. Have to avoid the elements from crit, doesn't matter. Take no extra damage from crit strikes if you have crit strike recently, it doesn't matter really. But this one is also fine. Additional fist damage taken for each nearby enemy. This is if you're doing like a boss where there's a bunch of ads, or something where it's a pain to get hit.
You've got affairs you might want to tend.
It's good, right? It's not over yet. It's, yeah, I think it's 1 episode left, maybe? Or I don't know how many there's gonna be in total, but I really like that anime. Definitely approve. I like the characters as well. They're silly. And somewhat real, but also silly. Goofy. And it's cute. That's all the things you need. I forgot to check how much money I made from this, but it's probably pretty good currency or gold farm as well. Oh, right. I walked into the Mirage zone and somehow looked away and then got scared that I got a loading screen for a sec. Streamer brain activated. Optional, yeah. Well, if you've forgotten the plot, you might as well rewatch it, because it's a great experience. Haha, let's go from the beginning. Pretty sure I cleared everything and looted everything. Or no, not everything. Good thing I didn't skip this corner. That's also a nice thing with the caster mastery with opening strongboxes. It also opened the Jin's caches and like all the random boxes in the map. And because I do so many casts, it ends up happening pretty often with random. I've got at least 2 divines from a random like normal chest in the map. It's like I attack a pack or something, and I see in the far left of the screen where there's no monsters, just ping, a divine appears and the chest disappears. It's getting pretty fun when it happens. Such a good show, I want more. Give me 50 episodes, yeah. I have a feeling though, it's a feel good, nice, and if they just, you know, keep on having, you know, character development, but at some point, you know, it gotta end before it becomes too stally. Or it has to, you know, have a good ending, or it's gonna be like, but why are they taking so long? But, you know, who knows? Maybe it's gonna be like actual, you know, I don't think I've seen any kind of series or anime or blah blah where, you know, there's like a romance thing, and you know they find love, or they get married, or they get, you know, whatever, and then it keeps going. It's like, and it's just like, oh, now it changed from a romance like it's like a post marriage series, and it's like keeps going multiple seasons. I mean, there probably are a couple of those, but that's not maybe what I usually watch. But, you know, maybe it is the reason why there's not a lot of them, because it's hard to pull off. If the character is fun enough, and you can see the character development, and it doesn't get like too repetitive, I think it could be pretty cool. But also, I want another 50 plus episodes of what's that called? Freerun. Actually, speaking of Freerun, I'm gonna show you guys when I get out my hideout. I get my hideout. I changed my hideout a little bit. I want to show it right now for context. we have extra portals. I changed the layout to this. This is my new hideout. Oh, it's so beautiful. Frieren. And I still think it's so cool that someone built this like with, you know, like you can see her necklace here is just iron pipe things you can use for building a hideout. These are like white tiles. You can see these are all different things: volcanic pebbles, frozen lake, volcanic pebbles, stone pieces, and it's fitted together to make anime character. It's like this is a rock there, but it's supposed to be, you know, the anime glare inside the iris, or not iris, the whatever that's called, the ring. There's a few. We were looking at the beginning of the stream on different showcased hideouts as well that you could download, but we ended up with a free run one before stream. I was like, yeah, I want to have this one, but I have a few backups as well I'm interested in. Wait, do I still have the tab open? Of all the different windows I have here. You know, don't mind the mess. No, I think we closed it. But we did have we did have the Gachi Scream guy, whatever he's called. The Craygas emotes face hideout. Very good, very good. Started watching Frieren Season 2 this weekend. Watch all that is out now. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think, was it Friday? Last episode came out, but I think I watched it on Saturday. Not sure. Saturday or really late night Friday. I'm trying to hold myself, because when there's cool fighting scene and stuff like that, I wanna be able to like watch them all back to back. And I already watched Season 1 like 3 times, 4 times. And it's still really good. But I'm like, sometimes I just want to like do it. I want to savor it and wait and do it all in one go, just to keep the momentum up. But it also is pretty good design of how they do the episodes, where like it's not super annoying cliffhangers. It's like, okay, it's a cliffhanger that doesn't make you mad. It's just like, okay, oh, what's gonna happen next? Like actual cliffhangers, how they're supposed to be, not just clickbait cliffhangers. I don't know how to explain. Maybe it's just because I like the anime, so it's biased. Stealth boots. I don't know why my loot filter are showing those. I don't know if they're really used anymore. It's 1C. There's actually a tip. I never do it myself, but it's a good thing you can do. Yeah, I'm gonna double check because I kind of forgot it. But if you go into filter blade and you go your loot filter, there's a way where you can like use copy paste in an item. Let's see here. Is it to simulate? And then import from POE. Import item. Wait. Pick item. I do Control C or Control Alt C. Import item. And this one. And this item appears inside the, like, you don't even have to search for item. You just have to control, or you can control paste it here as well if you don't want to allow it to get the clipboard. And you can be like, oh, this item, these stealth boots, it's in the multi-base. I think, okay, I don't want to hide. I actually don't know how it works, but I want to remove this, find and customize, so you can see it in here. So these are the stealth boots, and I want to move them to a hidden tier, for example. Or you could move it, like, maybe just delete it. And then it should just be a hidden tier. And if it drops, save this, export to POE. So whenever you run a map, and it's like, oh, this item I don't want to loot, instead of just searching for it in your customization, you can just save it, loot item, Control C or Control Alt C, paste it in there, and just like, okay, next time you update your filter, it's gonna be gone. And you know where to find it. And it's like, I'm really bad at doing it myself, so I don't do it very often. But when I remember, when I'm actually doing a a pass check on my loot filter if it's like too much shit going on and too much loot. That's what I do to get rid of specific like unique items like potions and things, or certain stacks of currencies that I don't want. I think it's only 2 episodes left. Yeah, it's like first season of Freerun was 28 episodes or 20 something episodes, 26 or 28. So I was hoping season 2 does the same, but I don't know how the production goes and if it's quick enough to, you know, do that big of a season. If they're gonna do like most of the seasons now and like, or animes where like they do part 1, season 2 part 1 and season 1 or 2 part 2. Oh my god, numbers. Oh, my head. My head. Valkill, what a beautiful name on this guy. Val definitely kills. It was 28, yeah. 2 and 8. We're actually getting pretty okay XP as well. 38 mil XP per hour at level 98. It's not insane, but it is positive. It's been maybe 2 more hours and I hit level 99. And I'm 1 level away from max level. And I'm pretty much just gonna get 12% more life for those 2 levels. Unless I want to go for some more Yule slots. I could probably fit in the Yule slot as well if I find some really interesting items. I could, technically, the Yule, if I get some influence items, can I get like the fist damage taken as 15% fire or whatever if I influence on a ring? I have a unique zone. It would be expensive as fuck, but I could maybe get it and get like a bit of fist damage mitigation as well. Maybe. Season 2 will be 10, really? Or is it 10 this season and then they're gonna do more next season? Or, you know, I'm just literally coping right now. Please don't take Freerun away from me. I waited so long. I need more. False, or to call it fake news. Money spreading fake news. Haha. Please be wrong. I checked. No confirmed next season so far. I cry every time. Well, it is what it is. There's still a few other good animes, but it feels like 10 episodes isn't enough to satisfy my hype. Also, I think I'm done, but there's 50 months remaining. I'm just gonna ignore them. Ignored. Go next map.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today.
That there might be a movie after season 2 though. Oh, that would be good. Wait, there was some anime, I don't remember which one, but next season or the spring season, there's supposed to be a movie. Fuck, what movie or what season series was that? I just remember looking forward to something this spring season as well. Okay, map 7. It's been 3 hours. Well, more like 2.5 hours. And actually, that's a little. I don't know if I updated it last time. 22 divs, 24 divs. So we got around 2.5 maybe divs that map. Apothecary's Diaries. Oh yeah, that could be it. They have a movie release, right? Like a long movie next season, in spring season. Or maybe that was just another thing and there was something else on top of that. Alright, have to go. Go for altars. Leather belts. Wait, oh, that's the lobby's done. We gotta remember to pick up the reward after this map. It's a hunch. Yeah, maybe not been confirmed, but that would make sense. That would be really cool with a Freerun movie. Imagine like if they put like there ought to be very good production quality on the series, but usually the movies Like, I watched Chainsaw, what's it called, Chainsaw Man movie, Iris, whatever it's called, Reese, and you notice like the difference in quality, like the cinematography, whatever it's called, and the audio is like always really nice in the movies, especially because you're supposed to be watching movies as well. If you have a good sound system, it feels nice, and the music is really good. And if they did that with Freerun, and if it's the same base standard, but the movie adjusted, oh my god. I'd come to watch the movie. Oh, Scarab do... Wait, how much? Yeah, we don't have double negative fire or cold, so it's fine. We're 70 fire resist and cold resist now. It's actually a bit scary. Down from 88 to 70. Actually, why is it higher now? It keeps going up and down. I don't know. My resistance is unstable. There will be a movie in the next season later, if I remember correctly. Neat. Oh, more Scarab duplicate. Vol orbs. Yeah, we don't care about Vol orbs. No Vols in this family. Only divine. Basic currency duplicates. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get a big thing. Big mirror. Quad mirror drop. Oh, 1 to 3 fist damage. Someone got a super good Reaver Axe. The best fracture I've ever seen. There's only season 3 part 1 and the movie, and then season... Oh! Yeah. Poltergeist Diary is also one of my favorite, like... I guess it is kind of action, but it's not, you know, like a fighting. It's like, I don't know what to describe it as. It's like detective work. It's also a bit of romance, but also a bit of like these funny moments, silly, cute things. Oh no! What the fuck? I died. I think I clicked too many altars. I died because I think I fucked up my lightning resist. Wait, someone's in my hideout. What are they doing here? What are they sniffing? Do a little skip. How my resistance looking like? I mean, the resistance are fine. Maybe they did like a debuff on me to reduce my resistance. That could be it. What's it called? Not the liberate, but the vulnerability? No. Elemental... fuck. The one that it reduces like resistance with 30 or something, 15-30. I know Patrick would know what it's called, but I keep forgetting names of skills and buffs. Expose, that's the name. The elemental expose things. To some of them has some kind of exposure when I'm already like a bit undercapped. That's maybe what puts me down below my cap. Did I even enter? No, I didn't even enter the Mirage yet in this zone. Ooh, okay, something really hurts there. It's gotta be a high rolled. Could be a lightning damage crit as well. That could be what kills me when my resistance goes down here. 57 lightning resists when I got hit by the curse. Or was it a curse? I should have pretty big like curse effect reduction. Whether we get explode. Oh, we got redone. Yeah, redone is always first choice. You try to wait. How did I how did I activate the ribbon? I must have misclicked it, but I guess we keep it for now. We got a ribbon on. Would give me more loot, being cute. Fabulous. Okay, where is Ridan? Seems to always be at least 2 of them if you do a full clear. This just keeps spawning from a normal strongbox. When you entered map. Was it maybe part of my... I wonder if it's the PoE overlay or something like that, who's like doing weird shit in the background. Either that or I... Oh no, it could be that my mouse hit the keyboard and I accidentally pressed the... It's like the numpad minus button I have for my ribbon. Maybe just fat fingered it with the mouse. Ooh. Let's take the awaken for now. I'm 2 of the Night Totem Yule today in these 10 maps. I don't know how rare they are, but I think I only found like 5 or 6 of them total, so it's kinda... I guess lucky that we got 2 already in 7-8 maps. Shrine. Altar. Duplicate maps. Fizz has extra fizz damage reduction, that's kinda bad. I don't wanna... unnecessary rips here. I already died once this map. I should get the Omen actually for XP loss reduction, because I don't want to lose now that I'm past 50% at 98. That's a self-scam. We got a boss altar. Let's take this. Fusing. Another altar over here. Alteration, quantity, this is fine to take. I would normally kill the boss first, but we might miss one of the black barriers if we kill the boss instantly. Don't know if that's true, but according to... Maybe it's just the way when you farm the destructive play, that you want to clear the map first and then kill the boss last when you have the Ridan spawn. But apparently like the extra spawn you get despawns when you kill the map boss. Or maybe it just prevents, you know, I don't know. I haven't really tried it, I just listened to what another streamer said when it came to when you get that mod. So we jeopardize a little bit of the farm to get guaranteed 1 extra barrier. Here it is. Greetings, traveler. Ridan, give me your barrier. He dropped the blade, but it's not even on the loot filter anymore because no one wants this, I guess. What if you do an unstable Vol Orb on top of those items? There's a hidden upgrade. Or can you upgrade it with the Vol and then restore it with restore a coin and then it becomes uncorrupted with extra mods and run ramping? Oh, containment, thank you. It's been a while since you heard a thing, so maybe we should get more. We save them for big chain of things. Going into corner, time to watch the remaining episode of Polar Episode. Do it. I think like and tempted you. Enjoy. They just keep getting better. Baracus Fraxiant. What a beautiful name on the exile. Yeah. Performance on this map is a bit scary. I'm like 20 FPS sometimes when I do the Valve Cyclone in those big stacks. Oh, here we go. Preservation. So okay, Scarab as well. Probably one divine. I don't like it because you lose a Scarab slot when you use it. But I guess it's not a whole... Like, if you're using a lot of expensive Scarabs, it's worth it, sustain-wise. But you're losing potential use on your map. Yeah, we can go to the center now actually and kill the boss. We got all the Redan, so we can secure the second one. Lakumbaria. Oh, fun. I start looting. Almost full cleared. This map was pretty okay. We got 2 things and 2 barriers as well. And the barriers are 1 divine, 1.1. If you want to sell quick, it's 1. If you want to bulk sell or make stonks, there's going to be someone who buys a lot of them and runs. Probably for a decent price. But at least you can sell it on the trade thing, right? It's a fragment. So it's very quick to sell. Only pain things to sell a bit is, I guess, the maps. If you're running the boss, the barrier, you're gonna get your hideout empty, nothing sells, and then it locks in, and then suddenly you have 50 people in your hideouts trying to buy the same map, and the FPS goes down. And apparently, if you're selling maps and a bunch of people come to your hideout, it's pretty common for like some parts of your inventory to stop working, like. You can't move things around in some parts of your inventory, and some other weird side effects from too much people in hideout. Full inventory. We are victorious.
You've got affairs you might want to tend.
Four barriers so far. I wonder how many containers we got. I think I can see in the here. Containment. We dropped 4 containments, 3 bloodlines. Well, it haven't updated, but 4 barriers, 1 enlighten, 1 raw divine. Some other decent scarabs as well. That's the main big value items. Okay, off with the bow. No longer cute. Series mode activated. Oh, there, wrong way. I'm not sure if it's a server issue or if it's just the Mirage zones are like having a longer loading screen than like the normal map itself for some magic reason. Accidentally zoomed out my map a little bit. Also, I noticed, like, I was kind of complaining before that I never dropped the coins that give you know, like the upgrade gems and stuff. And then when I did my scrying and I did like a couple of Alk and Go maps and did the Mirage Zone, I dropped 4 of the power gems, power or like the different kind of color ones. And then I realized like, oh, it doesn't drop in a Mirage map. It only drops inside the Mirage in normal maps. Maybe in originator maps as well. But then I realized like, oh, it's not super, super rare. It's just that it can't drop in the maps I'm running right now. So you're losing out on a little bit of, you know, potential there, but having the whole map be Miraged is pretty strong for the Strongbox strat. So much extra use. Open up, there. Oh. No, did my game crash? Please. Okay, I wanted to get the the Omen. I think I'll buy one right now before I die again, because this map was the Rippy zone. And if you get the Omen of whatever it's called, Omen of no XP loss, we'll just Omen. I don't know if it's gonna take XP or which tab is taking the currency form, but it's called Amaryllion. That's maybe 69. So take out 69. Wait, let's dump this stuff first. Pick up 1. 80C here. Let me buy 1.
I'll put the word out.
And these ones should go in this tab. So it doesn't get mixed up. And now we're safe, or at least we don't lose as much XP if we die. And it's going to keep this on for the rest of the runs. Because I do want to hit level 100 on this character, I think. Well, at least 99 would be nice, but 100 would be even nicer. But because it's so slow, there's no Alken. Like, I can probably use Alken Go and do some other kind of maps than this, and the XP would be faster because you don't have to do such big clears, and you can probably do like just no extra defensive layers on the monsters. No delirium. Just go like, actually, is Breach good XP? It feels like Breach would be pretty good XP if you're doing like triple unstable, if people seem to be doing. But because I haven't tried any Breach Scarabs this league since, you know, they became core, I have no clue how good it is. But I've seen a lot of people that I usually don't see in high levels at level 97, 98, 99. So I think it's probably good. Either that or they just finally unlocked the potential of staying alive and not dying all the time, playing builds that aren't dying all the time at 95. Beyond. Probably have to do 3-1 with my scarabs after I'm done with this. Like the other filler scarabs, I'll 3-1, but not include that into the calculation or anything. Just get rid of all the filler shit scarabs, because you get so many. And I think my filter even blocks out most of the scarabs if they're worth a chaos or less than a chaos. If it's just one chaos or one scarab. If it's 4, 2, I think 2 or 3 or more of one scarab, it still shows up on the loot filter, even if it's shit. Just because it's like a guaranteed 3-1. Okay, this map complete. Now let's take a look in this place.
Can I help?
Aegon Targaryen. What's inside the vault? It seems like skill gems is the most common thing in here. Belly of the Beast. Marlene's Fallacy. What is Corrupted? Level 21, 20 Shrapnel Ballista. And Facetors. I guess Facetors is like one of the... almost every time drops here. What was it? Shrapnel Ballista. 21. It's 3k also. Let's go for the XP, I guess. Or is Maloney's worth a lot? People are corrupting. Maryland's Fallacy. Non-corrupt. 14C. I mean, I think this one is probably worth more. But you know what? Maybe we'll be part of the gamble squad. It's not even, doesn't even show up on a loot filter, even if it's 14, 15, 20C. I'm gonna gamble because I have a... This is outside of the farming statistics. But we are using one of my volatile Valorbs. We're not even gonna... If it hits something good, we can just use the corrupt... what it's called? Catalyst. How much is one of these worth? 250C. It's fine, we just deleted it anyhow. Pretend that didn't happen. And we go next map, second last. Technically, if you want to min-max the use as well, as I did with like rolling my maps, you would sell all the maps that bricks as well, get your money back, and just run the 8 mod maps. Feels a bit, you know, maybe overkill to some people, but sometimes your time is worth more than what do you call it? Like running suboptimal maps. Oh my god, they're spawning so many altars. I just wanna get to the boss. Rarity. Why altars spawn all over here? Yeah. If you can get really useful maps, just go for the 8 mods and sell the one suboptimal corrupt that doesn't get 8 mod. And maybe you make your money back because someone really don't want to roll their maps themselves and buys the bricked ones for a decent price. So you recoup your money for crafting it. Is my plan. If I'm gonna do 8 mods at least. There's always a market for decently rolled maps, but not perfect maps. Oh, I forgot to check again. The update after. Oh, we lost some, I guess. How do we lose some? Oh, I took out the map, that's why. I guess it updated before anyhow, and then I took out the map. Then we lost 50C from the statistics. Is this helmet worth walling? Probably not with 5C, I mean, it's a decent roll. I'll say that one. If it's at 10 something C without the corrupt, if I hit power charge or something, it's probably a divine plus. Some power charge corruptions is like 5 divines even. But I don't know what's the meta helmets this league. I've been very bad at looking at other builds and my own build this league. Arms roots. Coral ring, frostbite. Nah. Oh no, I'm stuck. Stuck in a wall. I died, I think, 2 or 3 times on level 98 now. One was, or like in a place where I lose XP at least. One was in the originator map that wasn't even like super rippy. It was the action speed reduction blobs that float around. And I was using Frostblink in like one of the tight areas like this. And I tried to Frostblink and I got like stuck right in front of where I blinked and I died because I didn't get outside of the, the orb. I can imagine the frustration if you're playing hardcore and you die to something like that, because like, no, those orbs, like I wouldn't even want to play with them. Even though they're supposed to be super easy and you tend to be able to dodge them, but every now and then you get fucked by like some scuffed mechanic or body blocked or little lag spike. And it's not like way of surviving it. You just instantly die whatever happens if you stand too long in it. This box open like 4 times now, 5 times. How many times I'm gonna open it? 6 times. And it's we got a unique every time. Oh shit, uniques though. Maps and scarab duplicates. Yeah, we take that. I'll take it. A lot more scarab inside the Mirage though. That's the juicy spot. Duck. I lost track of where the Mirage portal was. Was it at the entrance and I skipped it? Also, it feels like the originator maps aren't really selling for like a good price, but it is, I guess, still a few chaos each. But when I price check it, it's always like 3 chaos. If you have, yeah, it's like 5, 9, maybe it's 10. Like most of these, maybe they're listed minutes and seconds ago. 10 seems to be like an hour of listing, so maybe 9C is the accurate price for one map. I have a bunch of them that I should just sell, but I've just been looting them and stashing. Maybe one day I'll run them myself. I swap my strat out. But like you wouldn't, but you know, you never know. Maybe if you're doing like a pretty quick strat, getting 8 mod originator maps. Coordination Mirage. Yeah, go with the modifiers. I don't care about the more maps. When we're on the topic of maps, I don't want them. So I realized I haven't dropped a single Dragonflight talisman. I've seen a lot of Onyx amulets, but I don't think I dropped a single Dragonflight. Which is kind of odd. Like last league, either they increased the variety of it, or it's just something with the strat I'm doing where it doesn't drop a lot of uniques. Not that high rarity. I haven't triggered the altars this map either, so I'm gonna just check if there's a shrine, because it seems like they always spawn. If I find a shrine, or some kind of lean mechanic. Yeah, here, look, if it spawns here, the altars, and I kill this, it's like, I found the system, I figured it out. Yeah, it spawned. Okay. So yeah, you always get the altars, it seems like, whenever you get the mobs closer to shrine when you're doing the Strongbox strat. Well, you learn something new every day. In POE. It's always something you can learn. Well, ambush scarabs. You get a lot of ambush. I think I have a bit over 600 ambush scarabs just laying around in my stash. That I should sell in bulk at some point. But because I were using them before, as like I was saving them, thinking I would sustain, or use them to, or save them to sustain. But then I'm over-sustaining, and I should just sell the extras before the price drops even more. This is another Giga Strongbox open over and over. Okay, I jinxed it. Instantly stopped, but it is like if you get more than like 3 openings of a single box, no matter what kind of box it is, it's kind of worth because, or you know, it feels nice. Because you tend to get at least some currency and some things here and there. Oink. For me, for me. I haven't gotten like any good div cards so far though. I think best one we gotten is the one that gives you like the Eldritch Chaos Orb, which is kinda okay. But we haven't gotten a lot of the Divination Strongboxes either. Thinking maybe swapping out the glittering for more rare Strongboxes just to get a bit more fun stuff outside of the Mirage area. So if you get like, you know, anything mirror related div card, it's just a lot of currency in one card, and you get 2 of them whenever it drops. So it's a little jackpot thing. Want. These guys with the chains. Most of the times, I don't even kill them in my maps. Like, sometimes they spawn pretty far away off screen, in like where you would normally enter by the portal when you enter the map. They spawn over there, and I don't remember if I kill them or not, because unless you have a reward like tile thing whenever you kill them, there's like no reason to hunt them down. You get, I mean, 3 rare monsters is okay, I guess, but it's not. I wouldn't backtrack if I knew there was no reward for it. Nice, like containment. And we get to open one more time. Terrors.
I am no beast of
We're getting some returns. I had a few somewhat dry maps compared to... Like, the first map was really nice. First 1-2 maps. We got really nice profit. Like 14 divines in 2 maps I think we got. But obviously it was like that one lucky drop that was worth like 5 divines. The bloodline scarabs. But it could happen again. One thing we only have gotten one of from so far though is the volatile wall orb. I kinda expected to get more of those, but I guess if you don't do the beyond scarab, I definitely notice a lot less beyond monsters. Still a lot beyond monsters, but a lot less still.
We've made a trade.
Let's put this one here so I remember to volley it later. We might want to fix the sockets first, quality it. I mean, I think it's going to be perfect for one quad, like half of the map left and then one more map. And then we should feel like 1 or 2 more rows of currency stuff. And almost all of this fits in currency tab and currency and fragment tab. Wait, into the Mirage. Skål. Taking another drink. This is the room, by the way, where sometimes the Shame boys spawn in here completely alone, but only them. And if you're doing anything with like, you get like the Dark Prophet, Dark Seer, whatever. Whenever you like kill them and you should clear the whole map, you kind of forget about that spot. Sometimes I loot a currency and it drops the same currency like directly after killing something. And it feels like, what? I have full inventory? And it's actually just... Or maybe it is some weird bug that happens sometimes as well, like a desync and it just appears on the ground again. But sometimes, like when we spam looting alterations and Euler sorts like this, it feels like I have to... It drops at the same time as I loot it. I have to do a double take, like, wait, full inventory? No. It does make the sound of like dropping something on the ground. Okay, now this is a full clear. We're done. Oh, there's a cooldown on the teleport back to portal. I pressed the thing, accidentally interrupted it, and then it did like the voice line when you're on cooldown. Wait, we cleared the outside as well fully before going inside. There's 3 monsters remaining. But I'm not sure if I looted it at all. Oh, well, now it's actually full. Nah, this is good enough. Last map. The last map.
Breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, Exile?
Nope. Back to Armadillo. Arm in my dillo? I wouldn't. Suppress, tier 1, and evasion, tier 2, tier 2. I don't know if this one would sell, but I'll try to essence it later maybe. Memory strand. Oh, we didn't apply the last one. I guess we missed a map. One map of not having the lobe. Also, we have to add. Well, they cost anyhow. Even though we only get one map left with the charges. So it's a plus another 6-7. I'll add those later. This map is not going to benefit from all, but we did also have the astrolabe applied when we started doing this.
Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Yeah, got instant. What's in the box? Risk div cards. Okay, I think the div card is nice. Let's see if we find any shrines early.
Sanity is not promised to you here.
Still saying exile. We got the big guy. Oh shit. A lot of explosions. I don't have a portal scroll, I realized. No! Oh, the lag spike. I knew when there was an immortal mobs I was gonna take damage. Didn't expect to die, but at least we only lost 2% XP now because we had the idol. Mistakes was made. And we can only use one idol per zone, so I guess we pray. Oh yeah, it's totems. That's the reason. The crit totems and the invulnerable totems are kind of annoying. My FPS, oh, it's like 30 FPS here. Bring them out here. Good. Cosis. I don't know if it was you who killed me or just the normal mobs, but fuck you, Cosis. my valuable experience. We're down to 25 mil per XP per hour because of the 1.5 death, I guess. Or is it 1/4? It's 75% reduced XP loss, so I guess it's kind of like 1/4 of a death. Okay. These guys. Gonna shake it. Gotta be a shrine, right? Somewhere. Maybe I should spec that node to always have a guaranteed shrine in my map, so I can always have a place to trigger the influence mobs. Because I think now this map, because I don't find any shrine or the mechanic, it might not spawn the altars at all. Because there's no inherent map boss or mobs outside of the strongboxes that will trigger them. I'll notice that if there's not a single one by the end of the map, then we know that's probably worth specking into the shrine. It's a weird thing, but if it solves the issue, then, you know, it's only 3 passive nodes, I think, because if I look at my atlas, where's the shrine one here? 1, 2, 3 nodes here to get a guaranteed shrine every map. And that would fix the issue. Or you can do... No. Shrines in the map have to be Covenant. I don't think that's worth Covenant Shrine. Because you have 2 points here. More pack size. I do kind of want to keep the pack size, so maybe I would drop like either some Scarab nodes or... I could drop... No, I need a Beyond chance from this. I can drop these 2 nodes and one like 3% Scarab node if there are any empty ones. Like I can spec one node here and remove a rarity in your maps instead. I don't know what's better. Wait, oh my god, I didn't have this node. Oh my god. This is actually pretty good. Why did I not have this one before? I must have missed. Okay, we're gonna calculate here. What can we remove? I guess we remove these two. Maybe even this one, like this map. More scabs from rare monsters. It's not that many rare monsters, but it's still pretty good. And then we need one more point, which we could get from removing... Oh no, we already removed that. Can we optimize the tree somehow? Either we lose a 4% scarab node, we lose 1% pack size. Technically, I want to get 2 pack size there. Is there a league mechanic we don't care about? We could unblock the Kalguran stuff, because then we might get a bit of extra mobs in our maps and the bismuth thing. It will, of course, drop more scarabs from that I don't want, but it's fine. Legion, I don't want. Expedition, hell no. Abyss, no. Blight, no. Ritual, no. We could do the blueprints, I guess, because then the blueprints, I suppose, or the blueprints inside the Mirage area is supposed to have pretty good stats. Like if you get there's something that's worth over the Divine, and some of them are even more. Okay, slight difference at last. It's changed. It's not gonna take effect, I think, inside this map anyhow. It's just like, I remember it now, so it's gonna be no difference until, you know, next test I do, which might be a pack size version. It's gonna be pretty much the same Atlas, just different chisel. And maybe 1 or 2 scarabs different. Oh, 8 mod, normal map. Has anyone been using their King's March a lot? Actually, I kind of used to abandon my King's March. I did like 1 shipment with all the stuff I had, and then I've just been disenchanting Uberboss uniques in there, and then not sending anything with it. Probably have a few million dust, but like only crops, because I'm not doing the ores. Is it worth doing shipments without having any ores, or is that like a waste because you don't get any currency? Get no mirror shard. I might do like a bit of shipments just to meet the quotas at some point. Because I have 4.4 million, so I should at least make them farm all the time. Get tattoos plus crafts, that's true. Some of the tattoos are pretty expensive. Like the block one, I can imagine still being pretty expensive. I wanted to do a different like variant of this build. Get more life. You know, the red dream. The red dream, but instead of block chance have the max life. I would have to tattoo every node I can pretty much to the block to be capped and waste more passive points. But I could. Especially now if I hit level 99. Because I was lacking a bit of passive points to do it. I'm not sure if it's worth it, but it is more life, and you know, more than 10k life is the goal of the build. I'm missing 98 life, which is my level. Exactly. And when we level up, we're gonna get a bit of flat life, but I don't think it's enough to get to 10k. My plan is to get the ring that I have right now, but on a... whatever it's called, the ring with % max life instead of chaos resist. Vermilion, I think. I think I have a trade link for it. I don't know why, but this Yule always looks so shiny. It's like, it's worth a lot, and perfect roll is 5C. I don't know, the design, like tooltip design, the art of most of the Yules is just, I wanna pick them up. I'm like a crow, I like shiny things. I guess I'm a rat. I don't know if rats actually like shiny things, but you know. I'm definitely a hoarder of cheese and shiny things. Oh shit. A lot of monsters. A lot of beyonds. And a soul eater in the middle. Ocean man. Depends on where you send it, that's true. Maybe there's probably gonna be some info like on a Reddit or Sergog post. I don't know who would make it or who's like doing the testing. But there's usually someone who's testing it, and you can find some info like, okay, what's the semi-optimal thing to send things? Or rather, is it still worth doing the 15, 17, whatever, 50 mil shipments, or do you go with like then you reroll the demand, whatever they want, like the favored items, and you send them to certain, like 3 of them with different things, or maybe use one specific spot, but you just keep re-rolling it until you get like a good thing, and it's worth the gold suffering or offering to get guaranteed double resource reward. But I'm not good with the terms from Kingsmart, so it might sound a bit goofy. Terminology. Oh, bloodlines, nice. Oh my god, full inventory. That's my 4th bloodline in these 10 maps. That's a good finisher, because it's 10 monsters remaining. That's another, like, 2 each divine, or 1.5. Oh, Marrow Portal Skulls, no! It's 1.3 divines, actually.
You've got affairs you might want to tend.
Into Mirage. Do you also get this when the Mirage portal doesn't render properly? Only like the effects of the portal, but not the outer, like the border. So sometimes I'm struggling. And also because the portal is never on the same location on the minimap as where it's actually placed in the map itself. So when I'm looking for it, it's like, it's not here. And then I have to like figure out, okay, it's somewhere probably up or to the right from where it's located on the minimap. But it's a bit, I don't know, weird that you don't link it up or sync it up in the positions. Oh no, more immortal totems. I have a feeling we spent around 3.5 hours so far doing these 10 maps with my build. I'm gonna guess the div per hour isn't that insane. If you compare to maybe some other potential farm strat. I feel like most strats you would see like on a video, like when it's optimal, it's like, 10 divines at least per hour. And we can already tell that we made like 40 divines something. 30 to 40 divines in 10 maps, but that's without the cost included. So I don't know, when I remove the cost, which is maybe 10 divines, I think 14 divines. I'm not sure if it's going to be more than 10 divines per hour. I fear we might have, maybe not scam ourselves, but there might be more efficient ways. But it's very satisfying in the strats, is definitely nice feeling, and you're fishing for like mirrors and really good div cards. That's like an extra chance potential. And it's self-sustaining very much. Every now and then you need to buy the maps, and you need to every now and then maybe buy a containment scarab. But everything else is self-sustaining. Well, okay, the chisels aren't either. It just feels nice to get most of the scarabs yourself, to be honest. I actually like how the scarabs look like as well. Kind of like the Yules have a nice design. This I I really hate when you get these stone golems, because they are untargetable until you walk close enough for them to be targetable, and my Ball Cyclone like would normally pull them in. Now they're just like spawning somewhere, and they blend in with the environment, and you have to just run around like a I don't know, a headless chicken, just trying to find why the portal chest isn't opening. There's also an ice version of these. I noticed when I did some of my witness stuff, Maven witness things, and those are even worse when you do it in a snow map. Oh my god. Why are they not dying? Where's the immortal totem thing was hiding? Oh, no. It happened again. It felt like I looted that thing and it dropped on the ground without me having full inventory. I don't know what that's about. Is that a desync thing? I'm guessing. I got rubber band looting. I'm actually kind of glad I figured out the shrine thing. I think I will have to do some actual testing. Wait, what is this sword? I haven't seen this one before. Deserting. Oh, that's a Harbinger item. 7 chaos. Grant summon greater Harbinger on arcane skill. Or off the arcane. I guess this was one you could craft before, but instead of getting the fragments, you used to straight up drop the item now. I think I read something about it in the patch notes, but I forgot. Because I don't think many people use this item. It's gotta be very specific, the Greater Harbinger. Is that some kind of buff? It's insane, but like, you sacrifice a weapon slot. I think that's all, no? One more Strongbox here. And some loot on the ground, but yeah, 7 monsters remaining. We are down with 10 maps. Took, didn't do exact timing, but I'll maybe look it up if I want to do exact divine per hour. But I'm gonna guess it was around half an hour into the stream I started running the maps, because we did a lot of yapping in the beginning. And I just ran out of portal scrolls as well. So we dump this, then we do another update, and then we get the final result. This is all we farmed in 10 maps. almost exactly a full quad tab. So what's this? A lot of currency, a lot of scarabs. Should I sort this out? Just to make it even more satisfying to look at. Like do currency another tab and scarabs in a like a different. Let's see. Let's first do a little price check here. Wait a minute. We're not even at 40 divines. We're at 36 divines. So if you just would go about a quick scan and no like actual price checking, we got a map here. There's technically 150. We got some barriers. Barriers a pretty big, big chunk. 4.3 divines of the income. Did I actually check here? When did we do the first snapshot? Can we go back in time? Please, take me back in time. Is this something I know? It doesn't. Well, actually, this is maybe the first scan. Or no, it's 9 divines. We didn't. This is not the first scan. Let's see here. Well, let's do, like, if we just count this as it is, that's probably excluding some items, but most of it is just currency, so it should be in here. And 36 divines. How much divines did we spend? Calculator here. Wait, guys. Calculatorn. 13 or 3,910 plus 67 plus 67. 4,044. Should have spent 400 more chaos somehow. 4444 divided by what's the divine price? 280. $14 divines, 40.4. We take 36.3. So 21 divines, 21.8 divines is approximately how much we profited. And then divided by, let's say 22, divided by 3.5 hours. So 6 divines per hour seems to be somewhat reliable, you know, 6.2 divines per hour, not just straight up counting whatever this. I don't know if this one is counting 1C items and all the shit scarabs. But we can see here like the main price, total value, we can see here on top, but then unit value. If we go to the bottom ones, Wisdom Scrolls, Coins of Restoration, we got 38 splinters, that's almost 1 chaos or 2 chaos. Yeah, a lot of these kind of, you would have to 3-to-1 them to get some profit out of it. But yeah, if you do the maps like twice as fast as I do, it's obviously pretty good. But with my speed, I guess I should maybe think about different strats as well. You spamming Uber Uber feared rotation, but that's so boring. I think I'll keep doing the maps. But maybe try, now to add the shrine thing, maybe try pack size chisel instead of scarab drop, because the scarab prices are going down. I'll do some. Do I sort it? Nah, I think we just have the screenshot. We have approximate values and is there anything? I think the gem was one of the things that is like 100 chaos. That probably doesn't count. The uniques doesn't count and the veil items doesn't count. But like Sally, we got 2 of these. If we've gotten good rolls on these, we would have technically gotten a lot more. That doesn't show up in the average. One volatile. Let's see here. We got 6 ambush or containment, and we used 10. So it's like not a full sustain, but it is somewhat sustaining. And then you sell, obviously, all the other good scarabs, and you can buy the remaining ones. Okay, that's what I wanted to do today, pretty much. I think I'll call it a bit earlier today, because that's pretty much all I wanted to test. And then maybe play a bit more Slay the Spire or something off stream. But because I work tomorrow, I'm gonna end it a bit earlier. I'm satisfied with today. I will raid out. And then I guess, yeah, I won't be back tomorrow, but Wednesday I'll be playing. I don't know what, but I'll be playing something. Maybe more Slay the Spire or more POE, depending on the mood. But yeah, we're raiding Joanny. It's been a while since I raided her, because I guess she usually ends a lot earlier than I would normally end my stream. So maybe she ends stream as well soon, but it's fine, right? Yeah, it seems like she's still gonna stay for a while, right? Okay, good night, everyone. See you next time. And I'm sorry, Q and Apple, I'm just about to end. If you're on Twitch, you can join the raid, but otherwise, I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye. Bye.